Alrighty, here we go. Jackal, this is the day, folks. This is the day that we conquer this particular 8-bit challenge. I've decreed it, therefore it will be so. Corporal Gree. All right, yeah, hoping to make it happen. Here we go. So last time we got all the way to the final level, I think twice, which is good. That should mean that we shouldn't have too much trouble before then. I think, as is the case, it's been a week since we played it. We might have a little bit of a, you know, getting used to it, getting back in the groove our first time going through. But hopefully we could still at least make it to maybe the level before the final one. Because I feel like we did actually get to a point last time where I was actually having fun. Just like, even though I was having to start over, it was like I'd gotten good enough at the level that I was just enjoying playing it, which is that sweet spot with a game. You know, you don't want to be bored. Whoa, hey there, little fella. But you do want to feel like you've gotten good. And I at the end of the episode last time, I felt like we had gotten good at this game. The only thing I didn't quite understand was with that level right before the last one, why they made having grenades or having rockets a detriment as opposed to a positive. You know, in theory, you try to get the upgrades, but if you got to a certain part of that game with the upgrades, you couldn't actually hit the emplacements they had. Emplacements? Is that a word? I think it's a word. Is that guy gonna shoot at me? He is. Okay. What do we got over here? I think there's... Oh, well. Oh, geez. Oh, my gosh. We should not be struggling at this particular part. Haha! And then the answer... Oh, no, no, no! Of course, we're not struggling. We're just... We're not quite as smooth. We're not smooth criminals right now. We're struggling just a little bit. Gotta get that diagonal. There we go. I just doing that because it's fun. It's fun to shoot things. And it's fun to get extra lives. That was what killed us last time. We were actually making pretty good progress, and then the helicopters hit us on that final level. But I feel like this should be. I mean, I'll be honest. I do not have any confidence because we didn't even get to the final boss last time, so I don't have a ton of confidence that we can beat it today. But we should. I feel like we'd spent enough time on a game that is not considered to be incredibly hard. I mean, it's not easy, but it's not hard. It's not Ninja Turtles even. You know, it's a normal game. Not too easy, not too hard. Because even whoa, as I found out, if you have to play Mario 3 all the way through, you can have some difficulties there. We were able to overcome it, but I'm also a seasoned pro, and I was used to playing World 8. Now, granted, World 8 was actually a little bit more tricky than I remembered as well. Oh, jeez, the balls. The snowballs. There we go. I love hearing that sound. The extra lives fills me with joy. Because it means we're more likely to reach our final goal with at least one or two continues and be able to work out. It's really, I remember it being very difficult. Alright, we clown card it, and now we know we got to fight the tanks. I got to figure out the right way, because they're not all that freaking hard, but I've made them, like, I lose a life every single time I do this, and I shouldn't. Alright, I think they come down from the top first? Nope. So you gotta shoot them twice, in theory, before they can... there's too many. There's too many. If you can't hit them as they come out, you're kind of screwed. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die twice, aren't we? Yep. Jeez. And just like that. And it was an amazing run. Like, and it's weird because we don't actually die to almost any of the other bosses. We don't lose a single life for a lot of them, but we lose it to that Jackal, the easiest one. Should have had 6 lives or 5 lives going in, but we have 3 now. So that's a feel bad. I mean, losing 1 isn't the worst, but yeah, losing 2. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, losing 1 sucks for a first level boss that you're supposed to be pretty good at the first level at this point. It feels bad. But 2 just makes you feel just absolutely horrible. And war is supposed to be about making you feel good about yourself. Clearly this did not get the message that I've destroyed it. Die! Alright, well, it's probably dead. I see you, buddy. I see you. Calm down. Get all feisty and whatnot. I don't know what they're doing that makes them so loud getting in the car, but man, it's a good thing it's not supposed to be like a stealth mission, a la with it Metal Gear Solid. That blower cover right there. Bop, bop, bop. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Would you shoot the gosh darn thing? Thank you. I knew there was... No! No, I can't kick it. I can't pick up my guy. No. I mean, I don't care in the grand scheme of things as much. It's just every body that we deposit gets us closer to an extra life, I think, score-wise, so... I don't want to leave a man behind because it behooves me to not leave a man behind. I mean, and of course I care about everybody. It's oh gosh darn it! Wow, we got lucky that tanker sucked. We got totally stuck there. I call that a freebie. That's accounting for the debacle of losing to 2 tanks or losing 2 lives to the freaking tanks at the beginning. This game owes me that. Now this is another one that we should lose no lives on, but it's not impossible. I think the warship is really the only one that... it's just very weird for us to lose a life on it. We have to do something really stupid for that to happen. There's that extra life. Yeah! Yeah, oh gosh, oh no. Oh, so many things. All the things. Ooh, we shot you. We shot you trying to drop your little stupid little potato masher bombs, but we got you. Clown car time. Get on up. Hip, up. Hip, hip, hip. Johnny, Phil, Marco, Stewie. Oh no. Oh gosh, he's fast. I think there's a lot of them in that final level, which is part of the problem. Anything that moves that fast and that sudden is going to be a problem for us. Like, the only advantage we have most of the time in this is we have a little bit more ability than our foes. And they don't mind driving into us, which is also a problem. Makes it a little bit easier if they don't do that, but I think they died, but we die as well, and since they're just in a video game and we're the real deal, it only really affects us, which is kind of messed up, but Oh yeah! Hey Carlos! What is going on? Yeah, just doing the things. You parked? Just chilling at, waiting for the truck to be loaded. Oh, there we go. Yeah, man, I'm totally conflicted right now. I feel like we should be able to beat this today. I feel like we've given it more than enough time. At the same time, I do not feel prepared to beat it. I don't feel like I have a grasp on that last level at all. Heck, I don't even have a grasp on this one. Dang, man, I'm just getting... Alright, well, I guess that kind of worked. Oh, jeez! I mean, so much of this game, I think, is, like, you can just move forward. Like, knowing when to hold them, when to fold them. Okay, cool, cool. It's nice you kind of have those built-in brakes, I guess, to a degree, you know? Alright. We can kind of set it... Not set your watch to it, but... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, gosh, oh, gosh. I forgot that guy was there. And this guy. He's there, too. See, how do we lose to the freaking first boss of the game, but the second one, we get a yeah! Yeah! Oh. Did you end up looking at your schedule for Walmart, or are you just not even gonna worry about it until the day comes? I know you're like, they told me my hours and I just totally forgot. Probably because I'm guessing you were just probably freaking excited / relieved that you got it and just like, all right, yeah, whatever, I'll be there whenever I need to be. Like, that's how I feel anytime I get a job. You know, especially I've been looking for one for a while. It's like whatever they say, I'm like, cool, yeah, no, I'm in. What do you want me to come in tomorrow? Well, usually there's that sweet spot, and I think you said you get 1 day. But there's that sweet spot where you're employed, you got the job that you want, but you don't have to do it just yet. You've got like ideally for me, it's like a week where they're like, all right, you got the job, happy to have you. You know, your onboarding starts next Monday, and it's like Tuesday or something. So you get to enjoy the fact you've got an income coming in, you've got job stability on the way, but you don't have to do it just yet. I know that you only get a day of that, but still a good time. Now I'll see when I get there. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no need to worry about it. Damn, you're getting the good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, we're good at a certain level, or in a certain way, but we're also, like I said, I don't... That final level, it wrecked us. We were not even close. And we're only like a couple stupid mistakes away from taking a hit on these levels, too. Like I did in the first... I lost 2 freaking lives to the stupid dual... quad tank thing they got going. Which felt really bad. So I don't know. Like I said, I could see it happening because I think we've given enough time that my skills should be at that level, but I also just don't feel great about our chances. All right, I can't remember if I think we want to go left on this one. We gotta shoot the tank. Oh no, there's a sub that's shooting that stupid stuff. Shoot the sub. Shoot the sub. There it is. There it is. That's stuff. Alright. We got the tank. Yep. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Go, 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 go. Run, run, run. I remember the last time we did it, like I was just on a suicide mission, just trying to get through the level. Or just try, because I only had 1 life, and I'm like, I'm not gonna worry about like trying to make all that progress. And we ended up getting almost as far as we'd ever gotten in the level. So like there is something to be said for knowing your routes and just knowing when to stop. Right now I don't want to leave any potential score that could give us an extra life behind. That's the only reason I'm still kind of doing this. Or, you know, still attacking things when we have a path forward. There we go. And you get cool stuff like that. I hated this game. As a kid, I thought it was so hard. Oh, you can't do Turbo Tunnel. It's totally different, Underhill. It's totally different. Hello, by the way. I don't know. Part of it could be psychological. Part of it could be psychological. Like, Turbo Tunnel gets hyped up. Well, here's the thing, Underhill. Here's the thing, and this is to my point. The controls behave in the same way every single time. If I push left on the D-pad, my little truck there, my little Jeep, goes left. When I push B, it shoots. What is it? It shoots the gun. When I shoot A, it shoots the rockets. The Terrible Tunnel, the only reason why Turbo Tunnel has only been beaten by me one time is because when you get to that place where it's island, 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 there is no consistency with the controls on that. I've touched nothing but the jump button, and I'll jump one island. The next island, I fall off the bottom of the screen. Instead of jumping to the next island directly, I fall off the bottom. I've tried doing it where I hold back, and then push forward, and hold back and push forward, and the first 2 or 3 islands, it behaves in the exact way you would expect. Your little guy goes back, he jumps forward, he lands, and you kind of hold back on it, and then you jump forward and you land, and then the third time, you go off the bottom of the screen. I've done it where I've pressed up the whole time, so that I'm always trying to go off the top of the screen, and I still go off the bottom of the screen. I mentioned it before. It is the lack of control consistency. And I'm sure there's some little key. There's something in there, but it's not in the manual. It's not in anything that I've seen. There is no consistency for me personally. I don't know what it is, but whatever I'm doing, when I push the controls, I get different results every time. That's the only reason. I have done it once. I got lucky. I got there with enough lives, and then I just had to get good at the whole up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down thing. It also has the strobe effect. When those things start blinking, that screws with my eyes. I can do it for like 2, 3, or 4 times, and then when I start doing it again, I'm not having like a seizure or anything, but like my eye, I stop seeing like the correct distance or whatever. It's like I don't know. So for all those reasons, but I mean that's really the only reason why I've struggled with the Turbo Tunnel, is because the buttons do not do the same thing every time, which is a load of crap. But that's why I also gave up on it. I was like, it's not worth my time. And also, I mean, you made a very good point. You're like what is the point? Like, what do you like? Oh no, you said you're gonna have to grind. You're just gonna have to grind every single piece of this game. It's gonna be learn the hard way how to do it, where you can go, where you can't go. And I was like, yeah, that's very true. I don't know that I want to grind an entire game. I don't mind grinding a level here and there, but I don't want to just spend my entire time like, okay, I got to this level. Now I gotta grind it, and get to this level, grind it. I mean, heck, if you saw the earlier videos of me doing this, we were getting wrecked by level 2 or 3. Oh gosh! I hated this game as a kid. I thought it was so hard. I agreed. I was in the same boat. I mentioned before, I would go to a friend's house. I never had this game. Almost all my friends did, though. It was like ubiquitous. Because it was one of the earlier games. I think it was 1986 it came out. So, like, it was one of those games like Contra that if your parents bought you a system, the Nintendo system, you were going to have, most kids were going to have Excite Bike, probably Kung Fu. Not all my friends had that one, but a lot of them did. Obviously, Mario 1. Jackal, Contra, Zelda. But nobody ever played Zelda. Like, I remember going to my friend's house, and most of the time it was RBI baseball. If I remember correctly, almost every single time I'd go over there. A few times we played Ninja Turtles, but most of the time it was like a sports game. RBI, Tecmo, or something like that. Because they'd had the Nintendo for a long time at that point. And so they'd played all the one-player games, I guess. But yeah, none of my friends were gamers. When I look back at it, none of my friends, like, really... I mean, it was a cool thing to have, but it wasn't... They weren't the people, dedicated to the life of a gamer. You made it further than I ever did. Well, again, Carl, like I was saying, I think if you were to try it out, I think you would probably find yourself getting as far as I am, probably in about half the time. That seems to be the standard. You get it done about twice as fast as I do. If you didn't, I wouldn't be surprised. I would be a little surprised, but not like, oh, what's wrong with you? I'd just be like, oh, okay, maybe this. Maybe this type of game just naturally works with my... Okay, well, there we go. Pride goes before the fall. You see there, folks? Oh, that wipes the screen? I thought that gave me powers or something. Well, that was a feel-bad moment. That was me just getting lost in the weeds. But as long as we don't lose or continue on this level, I just don't want to play this level again. I don't like this level. It is not all that fun. partially because of those lasers, but also I think we're getting in the parking lot. Yep, it's that thing right there. I hate that. Hate it. Oh well, it's not too bad when you know it's there, but catch you by surprise. Or it's this one over here. See? Okay. The good news is I think we got this because it's the ship next, and the ship is pretty darn easy. Like really easy. And I think that's a huge help too. The end bosses for this game are. The first one has honestly so far been the hardest one. I'm sure the last one is going to be very hard too, but so far, the first level is the boss that gives me the most trouble, oddly enough. Okay. Well. Okay. You have to go forward and backward as you do those jumps. That's what I'm saying, Underhill. I did that. I do that for the first two. I do that. I jump forward and I pull back. And for the first two, it works like a champ. And then I do it on the third time. The exact same thing. Holding over, pushing forward. I mean, there's probably like maybe a split-second timing thing that I don't have down, but nobody is... The best I got from not Retrosake, You Can Beat Video Games, he said, you have to hold the jump button when you jump. Which, I said that to somebody else, they're like, no, I never held the jump button. So, the only pointer you got from him in that whole section when it comes to the jump is you need to hold the jump button. And I have tried that as well. And it works for the first two, and then the last two. I think under the undeniable fact here, the only possible explanation. Oh, I see. We can grenade it, and the thing shoots up and destroys the missile. The missile has the arcs. Okay, all right. Some of this game is making a little bit more sense now. I'm just happy we didn't lose any lives on that. Well, we lost a life stupidly, but we don't have to do that one level again. But the only explanation, Underhill, that I think logically that anybody, rational human can come to is I have a defective cartridge. That's the only answer. Everybody else has a cartridge that works. Mine is defective, and it's the only reason to explain the inconsistencies in my game. That's it. That is the only rational, not ridiculous explanation. Yeah, the wheel level and the snake level are like insane later. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Underhill. Like after you said that, I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch the You Can Beat Video Games video of it and getting through. Like I watched Lagmeister get through the turbo tunnel. I was like, he makes it look so easy. I was like, all right, cool. But then I watched the You Can Beat Video Games, and your words were echoing in my head the whole time. I'm like, yeah, it's a grind. And I'm watching him, and I know he's crafty that You Can Beat Video Games. The name says You Can Beat Video Games. He's technically not wrong. And he's a good guy. Overall good guy. Love the guy. But he makes it look a whole lot easier than it is. Like I've watched him play games that I've beaten, and I'm like, just to see how he does it. And I'm like, oh, he makes that look so stinking easy. That is hell right there. And it was the same thing. I was looking at this stuff and going, yeah, he's making it look. I mean, he never died. I don't know if you've watched him, but he never dies. And I'm like, I'm looking at that going, oh no, I'm not going to remember all these little things and all, one miscalculation, one thing. I don't know how he does it, but I knew that it was not going to be like that for me, that it was going to be much more difficult than he was showing, or that it looked when you have somebody who's good at the game, it's not false advertisement or anything. It's just, you just have to know that's not going to be your experience. Unless you have his level of expertise, you are not going to have an easy time with it. And so, yeah, I was just like, and then the idea that, like, once I realized I wasn't going to be able to beat the turbo tunnel, like, I thought once I beat it the first time, that the next time it would get a little bit easier, and the time after that, like, right up until that platform part, I got it down pat. Like, I can get through there without losing a life. But I get to that one place, and it's just hit or miss, and then I'm not good enough after that to capitalize. If I actually get through that one jumpy part, I don't always... I don't have enough time. Like, I'm not practicing the up-down thing enough. Yeah, but yeah, it's... But yeah, I just was like, yeah, I'm not in love with the game, and you know what? I want to have the, whatever word. It's not respect necessarily. Maybe it is. Like I like the idea of there being just something that's in Nintendo that's just too big for me. It's just too strong, too powerful for me to handle. And like this game, I'm enjoying. I enjoy the gameplay, and I feel like I am making progress in it. So this one I do want to beat because I think I'm gonna have fun with it. Oh, okay, I can't shoot that thing, can I? I mean, I could keep shooting that, but can I not? I can. Oh, I don't have the reach. Oh, I do. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey there, fellas. That's an extra life right there. Oh gosh, no! That was dumb. See, like I said, the only way I lose this is by making a lot of stupid mistakes. Until the final level, that thing is hard. That final level is ridiculous with the amount of balls and crap that you've got on the screen. But anything up to that point, at right now where I'm at in this, at my particular familiarity with the game, skill level, what have you, when I lose a life, it's because I'm doing something stupid. This was one that my brother always wanted to rent. Oh. Why is there a peace symbol on the helipad? Oh, is it a peace symbol? Wait. Oh, is it maybe on a different one? I want to see you play Section Z if you are this good at this. There's a legit hitless run of Battletoads out there. Oh, I know. There's always Silver Surfer and Bayou Billy. That's true. Now, see, I feel like I would... Well, no, because here... I was going to say I might have better luck with Bayou Billy because it's a little bit more of like a fighting thing versus, a control scheme thing, which... I'm not saying the entire Battletoads thing, but right now that is what's getting me, is a lack of consistency in control output and result. The buttons that I press do not always yield the same result. That's been... And that's why I gave it. I'm like, I don't... And I know people can do it. Like, so I'm like, there's something in my head going, there is a right way, but I was not able to find it. I think I played it for, 3 or 4 hours total after the first time I beat the Turbo Tunnel and finally got to that ice level. The 3 hours that I spent grinding, getting back, and, I wasn't really dying too much until that point. I got there, one life after the other at that one point. One life after the other. I wasn't getting it. Whatever it is that... The special sauce. Oh, okay. We can do this without losing a life, but you gotta be good. And I'm not good. Just don't lose a life. Just don't lose a life here. Look at him shooting those little pot shots. We just need to hit it one time like we did there. Every time it shows up, if we just hit it once, we'll have this thing beat. We just got to hit it one time without getting hit. There we go. That's good. Just stay out of the range. Not hard at all. Get that shot in. I think I'm hitting. I'm not really paying attention. I'm paying attention to the balls that he's shooting. I think I'm hitting them each time. I think I missed him that time. The bummer is if you don't get it in that first shot, to hit him, you got to let him hit you. There we go. Yes. All right. But yeah, I think Underhill. That's the video game. When you talk about the peace sign, I think that's the video game being like, yeah, it's all about war, but we want peace. Like, peace would make this game a very boring. It would just be a drive around, do nothing. But we want peace. Well, I mean, it is the contradiction. You fight in war to create peace. We don't really know why we're here. I'm going to pretend it's because they did something horrible and they're in the process of doing something horrible, and so now we're here to stop it. But yeah, it's always an interesting thing. Section Z, have I seen that? Is it like this, or is it like a more traditional, like shoot 'em up, like a Nintendo Section Z? Horizontally scrolling shooter. Okay, by Capcom. Interesting. The graphics look pretty darn good for a Nintendo game. Huh. That looks cool. That can't be right. Are those really the graphics? Oh, okay. No, that was an update. Yeah, dude, I'd be totally down with checking them. I really haven't played any shooters. I don't think I think I have Galaga. Is that no Galactus? I can't remember the name of it. I do have one that came with the Nintendo that I bought, but I haven't played it yet. But yeah, I haven't actually tried that thing. But I mean, I'm guessing it's functionally similar. Maybe you're making more forward progress. Like, it's not as easy to turn around, obviously, but I'm guessing it's functionally about the same. Good thing we got that spread. All right, we got there. We got there. There's always, oh yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, Castlevania 3. Now, see, Castlevania 3, I'm actually interested in Underhill because I've heard that's actually the best one of the three. I don't know if you've, oh no! That's on me. That's on me. I didn't realize he had that freaking kind of range in that stupid little gun of his. But yeah, I'm curious about Castlevania 3. I haven't played it, but I heard it takes everything that Castlevania 1 did and kind of perfected it. It made the, I think they even said the controls are better. So yeah, I've been curious to play that. Oh geez, did they just grow there? I mean, same thing. Like Ninja Turtles is a game I would like to be, because that one. See, and that was the other thing about Battletoads. I never played I didn't even know Battletoads existed until I started seeing it come up on the top 10 hardest games. Is it the far? I think it's far left is what we want. One of them is easier, I think. Oh geez. Oh geez. Yeah, far left is pretty easy. What was it? What was I saying? Something really important. Oh yeah, this is the level where you get punished for not having grenades, which is strategically why I got shot so that I would have the grenades. Because the rockets don't actually lob over the emplacements. The grenades lob. And the rockets just go in a straight line, so you can't actually hit those without going from the side. So it's actually, in this level... And the final boss is that stupid garage thing. So where it's actually... Oh, come on! Arg. I mean, it's not the worst thing to get this far without a continue, but we could have gotten so much further. Most at this point, if we lose... Anytime we lose a life, it's a stupid mistake. It's a stupid mistake. I know better. Alright, at least we didn't get too terribly far with it. See, and I think that's why they give you the rocket guy right off the jump, because they know it actually is a handicap for you. But I know I'm gonna die before I get to the end anyway, at least once. So I will be fine. Remember, you can shoot full screen. Full screen. Why can't I hit you? Why can't I hit you? Come on, stop trying. Okay, there we go. But yeah, those are. But yeah, so all that to say, I was, and you know, this is the dirtiness of my soul, the whatever my soul. I only wanted to beat Battletoads. I had no nostalgia for it. I had no context for it. I had no friends. I had nothing for. Oh gosh, yep, I forgot. He does it to me every freaking time. I don't know why we didn't get it last time, but jeez. Yeah, the only reason I wanted to do it was to be like, okay, I beat the hardest game. One of the games that's considered to be one of the hardest games on the Nintendo. That's the only reason. Whereas everything else that I play, there's something tied to it. So like Jackal, like you said, it was a hard game. You know, it was a game that was hard playing. I never really got to get too far in it. Never got to play it very often. And so, but it was a game that my friends had, and I, you know, the quintessential 80s for me. So I want to beat it. And Battletoads, I just had nothing for Battletoads. It was. I'm trying to think the first time. I mean, I think I saw it before Killer Instinct 2, where they actually had him as a playable character. But I don't remember where I saw it. But I was like, wait, where Battletoads? What the heck is that? I thought it was like a B-level, like Ninja Turtles wannabe kind of thing, which I'm pretty sure it was. I don't know that we have Battletoads without Ninja Turtles. Do you see how that curved? I was riding the fine line. Okay, all right. See, here we go. Just absolutely stupid mistakes. Absolutely stupid. We didn't. Oh my gosh. I mean, I figured out my first run was going to be kind of rough. I just didn't think it was going to get rough all of a sudden. All right, you know what? Let's start this over again. Before you started shooting your crappy snowballs at me. Hit that diagonal. Hit that diagonal. There we go. Oh, no. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's pathetic. Dude. All right, with the grenades, the boss is not that hard, so we do have a chance of beating it just with even with only 1 life. Oh, geez, but we got to get there. We got to get there. We can't get shot by these doofuses. Stupid flame-throwing tanks. It's so weird. But yeah, so I was kind of examining my heart when it came to Battletoads 2. I was like, look, I'm really not doing this because I love the game or it has a special place in my heart. It's just like Ash Ketchum. I want to be the best. The best that ever was, or whatever that song lyric is. And for no other reason. So my motives are tainted. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. All right. Okay, there's something crappy coming up here, I know. Oh, yeah, those things. Oh, gosh. Look at those giant balls. Oh, jeez. Come on, buddy. Come on. They have some range, don't they? All right, gotta get up. I think we just drive right. Yep, there you go. Just drive right up the middle, and up to the left. There you go. There you go. That's the stuff. Go. Yes, yes. Ha, 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 ha. Do I have anything at all to drop off? I do. Hey, I've got a little clown car thing going on here. No! No! Stop shooting through the fence. Fire can't go through chain link fences. We all know this. It's not a thing. Well, there we go. I delivered all the men. I did it. Oh, jeez. Split them right down the middle. There you go. There you go. That's the stuff, old bean. That's the stuff. Ah, that's how you take it to the enemy. That's how you do it. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're here. That's good. I don't think we actually have to... shooting the turrets makes life easier for us, but we don't have to do it if we can just blow it up without it. But it's just so much more difficult with the turrets not being destroyed. Crap. Like, you want to be able to just destroy the turrets. Come on, open the door. Open the door. Yes, yes, yes. Dang it! You gotta just stay so freaking mobile in this whole situation. There we go. Open up the door. Open up the door. Yes. I don't feel like it's doing anything. I don't like it when my bullets don't do the things. There we go. There we go. We got one. We got one. See, but it's super hard to get that other door because these guys keep shooting. And we can't get in. I'm like, how is that? Oh, wait, whoa. We just shot it. We just shot it without the thing. How do we do that? Oh, you bastard. I don't know how we just did that. I don't know how we did it. How do we do that? Answer me! How do we do that? Oh, wow. Oh, this level just got a heck of a lot easier, which wasn't even really needed because it's not all that hard to begin with. Oh, man! Oh, I was so wrong! Not the first time. There we go, baby. Yeah! No lives lost. Final level, baby. Final level. I love how it starts us off at the very bottom every time and then just drives us all the way up. Oh, dear. Yeah, now the hell begins. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, so that's the problem. So Bayou Billy caught me just because my friend Ben had it. Like, he got it after they did the top-loading Nintendo. You know, the one where it's like sticks out. It has like the faux Super Nintendo controller. It's like they're trying to make the Nintendo the Super Nintendo. So a little bit on the tail end, but I do remember that one. I do remember getting wrecked. And if it wasn't for Final Fight, I would actually feel pretty confident about beating that. Like, if I could just grind it. But Final Fight, man, that just taught me that there are just some beat 'em ups that are just absolute trash. And that Abigail level just is, well, not the Abigail. I mean, the Abigail level is ridiculous. It's long. It's a pain in the ass. But Abigail himself is just a mess, an absolute mess. I hate the animations. I hate how much damage it does. It's just no good. And I'm thinking like Bayou Billy's probably going to be like that. So I don't have confidence there. Ghosts and Goblins is another one that I didn't play as a kid. I didn't even know it existed. Nobody I know had that, I think. Section Z was part of the original Captain Commando Challenge series. Oh, no kidding! Did it get the same kind of representation that, because I mean, what was it? Captain Commando, if I recall, like every character on there is barely recognizable for what they are. Like the TV show is like, I think Link, I mean, they're just weird. Like the way Captain Commando interpreted the character. Like, I think Metroid it was on there too, but she doesn't look anything like, I think, right? Captain, let me see. If I'm remembering correctly, Nintendo Captain Commando Samus. Oh, wait, no. Wait, Captain Commando as in Capcom. Not, what am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking of, oh, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it was Mr. N or something. It was like Captain N, I think. Was it Captain N? Yeah, Captain N. That was the one where they would manage to bring in like versions of characters that didn't resemble them at all. I think that's supposed to be Zelda, but she's like a pink dress. She's a brunette, pink dress, and like shoulder pads. And then now Mega Man looks like Mega Man. I think that's supposed to be Kid Icarus, but it barely kind of looks like it. Samus does actually look like Samus, to be fair. But that's what I was thinking of. Sorry, Captain Commando is that's the Capcom guy. You should just try it. Pull it up on emulator. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll check Underhill if I can get it. If I can get an actual physical copy for like $10. If it's one of those ones that's not like super duper. Actually, let's take a quick look. I'm just curious. eBay, gotta get onto eBay. Captain Z, right? What is it called? Section Z. Section Z. That's right. NES Section Z. All right. Well, of course they start off with the $8,000 brand new in box. Okay. Yeah, they've got one for under $6. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I might actually get it because it's $6 with like $3 shipping. So $10 for the actual game. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, they've even got one. No, they've got one for $5. Buy it now. No shipping at all. 98.6. I mean, it's probably a little bit dirty. It does play, is what it's showing there. So yeah, I won't get it right now. But yeah, it looks like $5 Nintendo game. I can do that. I was just there's those games that you find out. Like, you're like, oh, I'd really like to play. Like, there's channels on YouTube that are like, oh, check out these games that you may not have played on Nintendo. And I look at them like, oh, that looks really cool. And then you go find out and it's like cheap as you can find. It's like $85. You're like, I don't think I could do that. Is it really, Underhill? Sorry, let me context. Ninja Turtles for Nintendo is ridiculously easy? Well, now you say if you know the game, but I mean, isn't that true for any game? Like once you know it, like by know it, I think it's like how to execute, right? I mean, I think I know what you mean, but I heard the Terradome is like ridiculous. And so like you go all this way, you fight all this way, and different things have their different challenges. You finally get to the Terradome, and it's like 3 levels or something like that within the Terradome, and then you got to fight Shredder. And if you die at Shredder, you start all the way at the beginning. So I think Castlevania 3 is really challenging. Okay. Yeah, I heard it. Like I said, I did. It wasn't like they were. From what I could understand, it wasn't like a softball thing. It was, but it did, like, because a lot of my complaints with. Oh, this is so nice. I did not realize the rockets could actually. Oh, but you know what? We probably have the super duper deluxe version of the rockets. That's why. I think if you have the crappier rockets, it doesn't have that kind of power, which is fine. Like, look, if you want to say the game gets easier when you can hold on to your power ups, like you get rewarded for that. Okay, fine. Like, I get that. I was miffed because it was like, wait, why are my grenades more effective at killing these things than my rockets? Oh, geez. Oh, no. See, this is they just start. They let you have it. Bayou Billy is just really a terrible game. Oh, I get it. We earned a golden Jeep. What was that? Wait, what? Hey, Baldrick, what's going on? What do you mean golden Jeep? Did we get a golden Jeep? Did I not see a golden Jeep? Did I miss that? Were we golden at one point? Didn't know they had clown cars in Nam. Yeah, there's a lot we don't know about Nam, Underhill. There's a lot we don't know. A lot the government doesn't want to tell us. They came clean on Agent Orange and some other stuff like that, but I think they're still, like the clown car, they're still trying to keep that a secret. Maybe they're trying to deploy that in current warfare. I don't know. But man, yeah, this version of the rockets, I don't know what I was doing before or what I had before, but whatever this is, it's badass. And if we can just hold on, if we can not die, I think we're gonna beat the game this time. If we don't die by getting hit by anything, I'm feeling pretty confident we're gonna be able to win. And then it'll be on to the next one, which, Castlevania. So Castlevania 3, admittedly, is another one that I didn't know about until later. Castlevania 1 and 2 are the only ones that I remember my friends having or trying to play. And it was kind of the same thing with this one. Nobody could ever get very far in them. Especially Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 had some really janky RNG, like just random stuff that you had to do, and the translation wasn't good. It just was not a great experience overall. But I've heard Castlevania 3 is the bomb diggity. And by that I mean awesome. I don't think anybody uses the word bomb diggity anymore. The word bomb diggity. Stop throwing stuff over the fence, you jackhole. Oh no. Alright. Make the break for it. Get in there. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, this gun, these rockets are awesome. No! See, it's a stupid helicopter! This is what did it to us last time. We got right up here and I was like, okay, cool. And then it was like, the thing just kept going at us. Oh, you jackhole. See, and the game conditions you to be friendly. Like, you like... Ah, the helicopter. This is a bitch right here. This part of the level, I think I just need to, next time, just skip this. With all the stuff they got going on. Like, I wasn't even trying to drop troops off. I'm just trying to move around in the game and just trying to do things and not die. And obviously, I'm not doing a very good job. See, so now, but yeah, that's what got us last time. The stupid helicopters. Because they do, ever since the beginning, you're like, oh, helicopter friendly. I like the helicopter. Helicopter is good. And then, why is helicopter shooting at me? I don't understand, helicopter. Why would you do this to me? I thought we were buddies. Why do you have an evil twin? Jerkface, who shoots me with stuff. This level is, it may not be as bad as I'm thinking of it in my head, but right now I'm like, this, it's not impossible, it's just, I feel like I need to do a lot more to get good enough at it. Alright. Oh man, I miss my awesome bomb diggity rockets. I miss them so much. And my lives, I lost both very quickly. Oh shoot! No, you kamikaze and jackass! If we can't stop this awesome bomb diggity Jeep driver guy, we'll just crash into him like a bunch of idiots. Okay! Alright, well, there we go. And so it begins, the downward spiral of defeat. Well, now at least we know that getting the weapon upgrades is actually a good idea. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. That was pathetic. That's the problem that where I'm at with this game now. Is like, I don't feel like there's actually... Well, no, there's legitimate challenge in the game. It's just, I feel like it's nothing that I can't handle, so if I die, it's a stupid death. And that just never feels good. It's not because I lack the overall skill, or it caught me by surprise, or really complicated. It's just, no, if I just make a wrong turn, I should have went left and I went right, and but they did ramp up the difficulty here. Wait, but it's not this I would say is a acceptable and appreciable rampant difficulty. Like, this level, I feel like is much harder. There's a lot more going on, exponentially more than the other levels, but not to the point where it is so, like, they haven't reinvented how you have to play the game. It's just you have to do what you were doing before. You just have to do it more and better, and you have fewer avenues of escape. Whereas before, if the snowballs are coming at you from two directions, you could always get out on the third one. Now, out of the four directions, there may be only one avenue. If you don't find it fast enough, you're dead. I wanted to try to make this sound as complicated as possible, so I seem all that much better when I, or it excuses me sucking, or it makes me look better when I do win it, beat it. But yeah, there are like 14 guys in the Jeep now. I know exactly. Yeah, if you don't die, if you're able to rescue them and you don't die before you get to that helipad, yeah, it's just like 5 minutes of just whoop, 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 whoop. You're like, are you serious? Well, good evening, Ungdip. Sorry, I missed you there. Sorry. But hello, good to see you, sir. Oh, and congratulations, Ungdip. I saw the post on Discord. Congratulations on getting to Mythic. That's awesome, man. I don't know how you do it. I think the highest I got, I did break into whatever it's called, the Diamond 2. Like I actually got, somehow I streamed together enough wins to get into D2, and then I just fell all the way back down. And I haven't been able to, I've had days where I go 20 some games without a win. It's been brutal. So congratulations, man. I don't know that I could ever do that. But that's awesome. That is awesome. Your second season playing? Well, maybe your first full season playing, and you made it to the top of the food chain. I mean, that's impressive, sir. That is impressive. Your future with the game is bright. Mine, not so much, to be honest, but I've learned a lot of decks that I don't like in the game. A lot of decks. No. I know this is the area. This is the area. This is where the stupid helicopter is. He's coming up. The stupid helicopter. The stupid helicopter's coming up, but there he is. There's a Jackal. There he is. Oh, I hate you so much, stupid helicopter. Keep your snowball. No, stay away, helicopter. Stay away. I don't know how many they launch at you. I don't know if it's a time thing or a number. I don't know if they just do 3 of them or they just keep doing it until you move over here. But we know what's over here. We know this is a big pain in the ass over here. There it is. There's that damn helicopter coming at me in a corner. He's gonna come at me again because he's a jackass. Same kamikaze Jeep, jackass. I mean, it's just this stuff just happened so fast, and now my own helicopter left. He was just like, "You suck, dude. You suck too much. I'm not even gonna hang around. I'm not even gonna be there for you when you drop the guys off. Like, I'm just done with you, dude." That's what he said. Oh, and then this bull crap. He's not that bad, but oh my gosh. There we go. We got one! I mean, there's just so many. All right, you know what? We're just going to go up here. I think we did this before. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yep. We've been here today. All right, we were able to get that guy. It really is just hitting the diagonal. That's all it is. If you can get the shot off while you're on the diagonal, this game is easy. That is your move. That's the go-to move. Shoot diagonally. If you got that down, this game is cake. But it does require some wear and tear on your thumb. That it is not a comfortable thing to do. No, it's a stupid helicopter again. It's a stupid helicopter again. Oh no, it's a bunch of stupid tanks. Stupid tanks. No, damn it! I'm not mad. I'm dead, but I'm not mad. See, I kind of want to take these guns out because I think I can get... I need another life because I know there's a part coming up where the treadmill is going down and there's like gun emplacements on either side. There's no way to get through that with one life. I mean, there has to be a way. I'm sure people do deathless runs of this too. I mean, but they're tryhards. They're try. If you can play this game without dying, then I have to call you a sweaty tryhard because otherwise it's something that I should be able to do, and I just am not giving it enough time. Oh, I almost bit it. Ah, see? Couldn't. There we go. No! Ooh, we threaded that needle. All right, kill this guy. Kill this guy before... Nope. Come on, Jackal. Yeah, I'm the only Jeep. Oh, gosh darn it, man. What is all this? Yep, when you start seeing that skull, that's where we know we got to the... Oh, this game right here, man. This level right here. Maybe I was wrong about the ramp in difficulty. Maybe it's a little too steep. Like, I mean, I don't think I've... Well, maybe I did. One of those levels I got stymied at this long, but I really feel like I've gotten... It's just so hard to freaking stay alive. The margin for error is marginal. And I feel like I should be able to make a lot of errors and still beat the game. This game should not demand perfection. Or was it yellow? I think the yellow Jeep that you're seeing, Baldrick, or the golden Jeep is our truck flashing because we got destroyed. When we spawn back in, we have invincibility frames. I think that's what you're seeing. So you celebrated my death, you jerk. The Jeep turns yellow after you... There you go, exactly. Tell him, Ugnip. The Jeep turns yellow after you get killed 10,000 times by another tank, Baldrick. Yep. I knew there was something to it. Yeah, huh? Uh-huh. There isn't any difficult mechanics in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, just knowing where to go. You use Dawn 99% of the time. Yes, now that I did know. Now how I could keep him alive the entire time. Oh, it's green again. Oh, I'm sorry, Baldrick. I'm sorry I'm not dying enough for your whimsy. I apologize. Mea culpa. But yeah, I do remember Dawn is the guy. But you do have to keep him alive. But yeah, I remember he's kind of the... Because he's got the reach. And I mean, he's the smartest one, you know. He's the guy. He's the guy everybody likes. But yeah, so I'm guessing then, Underhill, you beat it? You beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Like, to me, that is, I think for some people, that is actually on the list of one of the more difficult games. But it sounds like, the way you're describing it, it's not, like you're saying, BioBilly is just a crap game. And I've watched videos on it too, and it's just not a good game. You can beat video games, can beat it, but I don't know that it's probably something I wouldn't really give a lot of time to. The Adventures of Bayou Billy. But I do love that opening song. The track for the first level is freaking awesome. I actually was able to find a couple covers of it on YouTube, and I'm like, yeah, that thing rocks. And it got a lot of hype too back in the day. If I like, at least watching like retro channels, they're like, it was a lot. It was going to be the big deal, and it could have been if it just wasn't so. And I think they nerfed it for the Japanese release. Or something. They like the bad guys tank less damage, and you don't die automatically on the driving parts, and I think you have more ammo. Like, it's like that's not usually the way. Usually it's the other way around. Usually they make the game harder for the Japanese release, but for whatever reason, I think they just realized it was absolutely balls in the American release, and so they made it playable. It reminds me of toy cars I had as a kid, the ones which change color if you put the... Oh, yeah! Oh my gosh, Baldrick, I totally forgot about those. Yeah, Hot Wheels had that thing. There were color changing... I remember, yeah, you put them in water, which was the weirdest thing, because it was like, how often are you actually... Is that functional part of the play? Like, it'd be cool if they had like a Hot Wheels track, and somehow there was enough force that it could push the cars through water, and they would come out color changed. But I mean, that's like, you know, Wave of Tomorrow kind of stuff. But I do remember... color changing Hot Wheels. Well, they did that for G.I. Joe. What was his name? Xantar or whatever. He had a color changing chess piece or whatever. Like they did. There was that time where they had the color changing in cold or hot water gimmick, and it was like they tried to put it in every toy, and some had better results than others. Yeah, when you start the level, it had the protection still on. Then its color blinks from yellow to green. There we go. Sir, we know that you gave us several $1 billion worth of equipment, sir. We were defeated by a single Jeep, sir. Yep. I mean, to be fair, this is a Jeep with unlimited ammo and a freaking rocket launcher or grenade launcher or some jackass in the back of the Jeep shooting a giant grenade. But yes, functionally, oh gosh, we're totally gonna... There we go. That's the stuff. You know what? We're not gonna hang around here. We're not gonna hang around this time. I don't even know if I'm gonna drop my guys off. All right, maybe we'll drop them off real quick. Nope, nope. There's that stupid helicopter. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. My life is worth more than dropping these guys off. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We need to beat this game, and I can't do that if I'm... No, you jackass, stupid helicopter! Hate that freaking thing. I guess I got to drop these guys off now, don't I? There's no point in taking them with me. Oh no, the helicopter just took off. Jackal! Oh no! Alright, well our mission just went sideways, but that's alright. But yeah, that's... We got defeated by a Jeep, sir! We've got anti-air, or I mean whatever. I mean we've got guns that shoot balls for days, and tanks. Well, although they're tanks the size of Jeeps, or Jeeps the size of tanks. Either way. No, stay away from me, you little goober! Stay away! I hate those things, man. I hate any kamikaze. Like anything that succeeds by crashing itself, like killing itself to kill you. I hate them. Like almost every game has some guy like that, and I hate it. Like in what is it? The Zerg in you stupid! On a helicopter just as much. There you go, Baldrick. I just wanted to give you the cool multicolored. They don't give you a lot of the weapon upgrades here. Like once you stay away from me, you little jackhole. You see what I did there? Jackhole instead of Jackal, because I'm Jackal. He's a jackhole. Can I park in the garage? No, I cannot. There's turrets there. I kind of want to shoot him because I feel like I can get an extra life, but it could cost me a life to do that. And we're not... I think at this point we had 0 lives last time. No! No! Stop shooting at me! Stop shooting at me! There we go. There we go. Oh, no, no, no! Oh my gosh! Even the little dudes are shooting like ridiculous. I'm glad this is the last level because... Oh, jeez! Like, I don't want to see what they do to ramp up the difficulty after this. This is hard enough. No! I mean, come on! It's a homing missile! It's a freaking... I'm getting nuked! Oh, this is horse shit. Oh my gosh! It's just following me around! Go, 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 go! Okay, okay. Go, 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 go. Invincibility, invincibility. I mean, how am I supposed to get through this? How am I supposed to get through this? I just got through this. How did I get through that? On my last life. And stupid helicopter's coming! Stupid helicopter, stay away! What the hell are you supposed to do with that, Nas? You guys see that? Am I missing something? Do I hit B and A at the same time and set off a full screen clear? That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, look at the difference. So we're going to sleep through the first 5 levels of the game again, and then we're going to get there and crap our pants. This is why I was saying there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to beat this today, because I feel like we've gotten good enough. But that last level is just absolutely bonkers. Once again, Nintendo's showing it doesn't know how to ease you into a higher difficulty, which maybe that's the whole point. Like, hey, we want to, like, if we actually made you good enough as the game went on, then you would just beat it. And that's no fun for us, because we don't like people. But, like, we haven't struggled with any level like we did with that one. We spent 3 continues on that thing. Now, to be fair, we'll truly have arrived if we get to that level with 6 lives or 7 lives. Like, if we don't die at all until then I have truly, like, as much as I say it's boring, we still can die very easily to everything under the sun before there. So it's not quite as... I don't have reason to be quite as salty about it. Because I'm not just like dominating the game and then just getting stonewalled there, but I'm doing pretty good, and I feel like that should be good enough that with 2 continues, I should be able to beat the last level. I haven't even got to the final boss. I don't even know how janky that thing is going to be. What if it's a turbo tunnel? But I feel bad because this isn't on anybody's list of hardest games. Like, nobody... Well, I mean, now, to be fair, I'm very, not flattered, but... And, I mean, not happy, but it assuages me some that there are so many of us who have either played this, wanted to play this, but have not beat it. So I don't feel so bad. It's not like, what, dude, you didn't beat this? I beat this when I was 4 years old. That said, I feel like this is just your average 80s Nintendo game. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. See? That's the kind of nonsense I'm talking about. That's the kind of nonsense I'm talking about. I'm still dying to absolute stupidity. Stupid stuff. Oh, I feel so bad. Like, that little uppity bastard, man. Like, oh yeah, I'm a foot soldier. I'm just gonna shoot you all of a sudden, cause... Ugh. That's what I mean. I got enough. Oh, jeez. Clown car time. Actually, no, we died once, so it's only gonna be what, 4? Yeah. Should have been a clown car. And now we have the tanks. Now, if we don't die to the tanks, then we can still salvage this, because we always die to the tanks at least once. And they came from the middle, I think? No, I think they come from different directions every single time. So you can't just... Alright. This is good. This is what we need to do. Yes! Kill them as they come, one at a time, and you... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, tank. There we go. Okay! So, even though we did lose... yeah! Even though we did lose 1 life to a jackhole with a pea shooter, ultimately, it's still in that game. We finished that level better than we finished the last one. The last playthrough. So, I'm calling it a net win, despite the embarrassment we accrued. We got better at the final boss. Oh, I thought you were the bad guy. Sometimes the only winning move is to not play at all. Oh, who was that? Is that from War Game? Isn't that Underhill? That line? Is that a Fred Savage movie? I don't remember, but yeah, I think there's a War Game. The only way to win is not to play at all. You beat Ninja Turtle? Has RNG in it that can make it annoying though. Oh yeah, that beat most or all of the games on the NES Classic at minimum. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I've got the little guy. Let me ask you, Underhill, do you ever have audio and video desync? Like I've like, I think it's Mega Man 2 and Zelda even. When I play on the Mini, like I can play every game. I can play on Switch. I can play Super Nintendo games. When I play the Nintendo Classic, the Nintendo Mini, there are games on there where the audio is like almost a full second out of sync, or like a half a second out of sync. Do you have that experience? Have you had that experience? But yeah, that's probably a good gauge. Is to look at the games that are on the Classic and see, or the Mini, and see how many of those. Because isn't Kid Icarus on the list? I think it is. Beat most of other. Does picking up and dropping off the people matter? I think it's because I've gotten 1-ups while doing that, so I think it's a score thing. Like it's just one of those. It's just another thing that adds to the score. So I think for that reason it does help, but I don't know on its own. Maybe even like afterward, like after the level's over, like you can get a 1-up if you rescued enough of them. I think, but I don't know. I'll just say for that one particular level, I don't think it was worth it. Like trying to sit there while you're getting shot at by all the guns and the stupid helicopters flying over your head all the time. I'm like, whatever score I get from dropping the guys off, I feel like it's not worth the peril. The pedal. Also, I haven't watched it yet. I just saw there was a YouTube video on why are there like artists or depictions or whatever, like in medieval times, of knights fighting rabbits or something, or a rabbit killing knights or something. So apparently, I'm not 100% sure because I didn't actually watch the video yet, but apparently I guess there's some legitimate inspiration for the whole Monty Python you know, Holy Grail. That's our rabbit. You get what? I saw it. Mom was always so scared. No, it's got huge sharp. It can leap about. Look at the bones. Go on, Boris. Chop his head off. Right, silly little bugger. One rabbit stew coming right up. Look. Jesus. But yeah, I was like, where did that even come from? Just the idea of like a crazy maniacal rabbit. But apparently, there's some medieval, and I don't think the video connects that to Monty Python and the Holy Grail, which is weird because everything should circle back around to Monty Python in some way, shape, or form. But apparently there was something about, and I mean, it could just be iconography. It had nothing to do with like actual rabbits or anything. But it's just funny. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute. Monty Python isn't as wackadoo as we thought they were. At least morally, never leave a soldier behind. Well, yeah, but this is 8-bit morality. 8-bit morality, we can't afford full-blown realistic morality. We have to suffice for 8-bit morality. 8-bit morality says too many helicopters, too many snowballs on the screen. Get out while you can. That's my code. That's what I live by. Literally, that's what I live by. If I don't live by my code, I die by my not code. Look, I know I'm dropping some heavy philosophical truths here, folks. I know I'm saying some things that are just like, what? This guy has got it all together. But just know that a lot of this I'm developing as I play this 8-bit video game. So don't think that I'm some kind of, you know, sage-like, wise, Yoda-like dude. I'm just a regular guy just figuring things out in this crazy mixed-up world. And getting shot by Jackal, little freaking Jeep wannabes. Cheap Jeeps. Yeah, that's what we do. We'll just call them Cheeps. They're not Jeeps, they're Cheeps. That's not really how that works. I haven't noticed the audio, but I definitely noticed the HDMI lag and punch out. Okay. Rabbits in medieval times could represent cowardice, which that would actually make sense with Brave Sir Robin. You know, they have a whole thing with him. It was, you know, obviously very, very cowardly. Brave Sir Robin ran away, did not. Bravely ran away, I didn't. When danger reared its ugly head, Sir Robin turned his tail and fled, tucked his tail and fled, something. Anyway, it's funny. But yeah, it just looks like maybe there's perhaps more, lore and history in the Holy Grail than we ever thought possible. Oh no! I mean, oh no. Yeah, get out of here, Medusa Head. Get out of here, Medusa Head. Get out of here, Medusa Head. Oh no, you're still alive. I'll piss. 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 Run. Run. Shoot. Damn it. Unnecessary death. Unnecessary death, but Baldric gets his multicolored Jeep. That's all I care about. Did it for you, Baldric. Did it for you, my friend. Oh, jeez. Right before the bad guy, too. Much better to have the missiles. Oh no. Oh, see, I thought that would hit me, but it didn't. Oh, gosh, that is going to try to hit me. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No, would you shoot straight, please? Ah, gosh darn it. Shoot the face! There you go, there you go. No, 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 no. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, all right, we got it, we got it. So, we might not be in the same place we were last time. Here? I mean, the dialogue is really what keeps you involved in this game. Like, you come for the shooting, but you stay for the dialogue. You stay for the story. You stay for the characters. Like, I don't know about you guys. I'm invested in these guys that we can clearly see are actually in the Jeep. That this is just not like a Knight Rider Jeep. This is not an unmanned Jeep. There's definitely people in this Jeep. And we care about their story. We care about their lives. We care about, you know... Like, I mean, the dialogue just really draws you in and makes you think about life and war, conflict, the nature of evil. Is it really? Is it a thing? I mean, it's a very thought-provoking and engaging game. And I mean, I don't know about other people, but I really, the gameplay is half of it, but the other half of it really is the story of Jackal. And the rocket arm of whoever it is lobbing the guy, gosh darn it, grenades. That was dumb. Again, I just put myself in a stupid situation. I put myself in a situation with no outs, and I got killed for it. It's not fair. Stupid mistakes should not result in death. Only smart mistakes. Or mean mistakes. Mean mistakes should result in death, but not stupid ones. I should not be punished for being stupid. It should only be because I was being mean. And I don't think that gunning people down makes me mean necessarily. It just means my hobby may not be conducive to... Oh no! Boy, he's got that much... Oh, for fark's sake, man. If I have to play this level again... Gosh darn it, we are definitely on pace for having to play this stupid level again. I hate it. I hate this level! Just die, you stupid tank. Man. That sucked. You trying to shoot me? He bravely turned his tail and fled. Oh, it's turned his tail and fled. There we go. Okay. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Brave Sir Robin ran about. He something way. He chickened out. He bravely beat a bold retreat. It's kind of catchy. I'm surprised I haven't. A lot of times, like I'll hear a song, and I'll download the lyrics and I'll actually like practice it until I can actually sing it. I think it was maybe the time that I realized I can't sing for squat, that I stopped doing that, but usually I memorize the lyrics because it's just fun to sing stuff like that, like the Philosopher's Song, from ooh yeah, feeling good, not feeling good looking at my life total, but feeling good in general. The Taylor Swift barricades are kicking my butt right now. That wasn't an extra life. That was just rockets. Which I guess could be considered an extra life because it does allow us, it gives us a better chance of surviving, but... Like, come on, guys. Come on. I drove my Jeep all the way to wherever the hell we are. Can't you just walk a few feet to get in the damn thing so I don't have to risk my life? More so than I already have? Is this boss a metaphor? Wait a minute. Which one was that? That was 4 minutes ago. What boss was that? Oh, the one with the multiple heads? I hope it's a metaphor because it don't make no sense as an actual thing. Like everything else here, it's like, okay, there are guys with rocket launchers, there are turrets, there are tanks. What is the giant, like, Medusa heads that, with the flashing, freaky eyes that shoot rockets out of their mouths? Like, that's just weird. So we gotta do this because that's half the time when they get you with this. Come on, where's that extra life? Come on, game. I feel much better with 3 than I do with 2. I feel even better with 4 than that. And guess what? I know it's a hot take, but I actually feel better with 5 lives than I do with 4. It's just kind of this weird thing I have with numbers. And wanting to live and not die in this crap hole level. And I don't even know why I hate this level that much. I think it's this part right here. I just don't like the lasers. I know you can cruise through this. Like, man, God forbid anybody who ever has speed run any of the games that I play. Oh gosh, darn it! Whatever to watch me play this because it would be so painful for them. Oh my gosh, man, the stupid mistakes. The innocent, kind-hearted, but stupid mistakes are just wrecking my world. Oh, come on. Oh, you see that? You see that cheapo? Now it gives me extra life. Still not gets me to... Oh, gosh. Oh, geez. Lots of stuff here. Oh, this is... Yeah, of course, it gets a little hot around the drop zone. I was going to say, I know I have at least 1 or 2 of these little bastards in there. The character building here is awesome. Indeed it is, Ugnip. Indeed it is. They spared no... Like, for an 8-bit game, they really kind of... I mean, just make you feel like you're in the driver's seat. And you know these guys. Like... I mean, there's a connection here. And it's just so organic. Like, you know, it's like that's exactly what people would say when they do something that's good. They're like, yeah! And if they're wondering if people are there, they'll be like, here? Question mark? Like, and you notice, like, they don't dumb it down. They're not like, is everybody here? Question mark? Or like, sound off if you're here. It's like they just say here? Question mark? Like, I mean, that's just like, if you're in a danger zone like that, you're going through this. Like, that's exactly what you would just say. You'd just be like, here? And if somebody's like, what? You'd be like, shut up. That means you're here. You know? I feel like I could have written dialogue for Nintendo in the earlier days. Like, I think I've got the depth of understanding the human. Oh geez. Oh, barking A, man. That's all right. That's all right. I mean, as much as it sucks, we have enough to beat the freaking ship. Hopefully, if I don't make a stupid mistake again. Ooh, see, I had to back away from that. See, look at that, look at that. And you see the faces, like they communicate so much with just straight lines and nothing else. It just a line for the mouth, a line for the eyes, and not even a line for the nose. Like it's minimalistic beauty. So unfortunately, we're actually in a worse spot than we were on our last playthrough, even though in theory we've gotten better. That's really the only thing I've learned so far, that you can actually target silos sideways while also shooting up to shoot the rocket they shoot at you. But that doesn't help us with that one level where they're shooting actually nuclear warheads at us that follow us around the screen. What are you supposed to do against that? What can men do against such hate? Is it reckless hate or just hate? I think it's just hate. It's a great question, Theoden. Great question. Don't have an answer. I just don't know how we got past that part where it's got the conveyor belt going down and we just kind of slowly worked our way up and the turrets didn't shoot us. Look at this Jackal. He knows I'm talking and he's still trying to shoot me. Like, where's your honor, dirtbag? Where's your honor, dirtbag? I feel like that reference is a little too obscure for anybody to get. There's so many movies where that line could have came from, but I was, of course, quoting Toy Story. Where's your honor, dirtbag? You should be ashamed of yourself. Da, 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 da. He's talking about Woody after he chucks Buzz out of the window. Oh, goodness gracious! The hell was that? I didn't even see what shot me. All of a sudden there were black balls on the screen and they were in my face. This is not going well. And we can turn it around. We can turn it around by not dying anymore. I've always said all it takes is not being killed to beat the game. But we need to get this extra life from the train. That's an absolute must. But in order to do that, we have to survive long enough. Oh no, we didn't do it! Somehow the rest of the train got killed that we didn't... I don't know. We didn't shoot it fast enough or something? Well, okay, it was close enough. Maybe, maybe it's not a guaranteed. It's just you have to have a high enough score, and usually we have when we get there. I love how they actually went to the effort to paint stop on there, so it's like, this is where you need to go. And you need to stop right here so that you can unload your clown car. You know, just stop. If you go too far, it won't look. My gosh, look at us go. Clown car ho! You're welcome, boys. Oh, farkin' A, man. Oh, we got stuck on the damn bush. I was like, why didn't I keep going straight? Because the damn bush stopped us. The collision, I mean, it's not bad. It's not horrible, but the collision here is a lot of time half the problem. You get up on an object and there's not enough analog fluidity to get around it. Although to be fair, I think we have far more mobility than we have any right to have as a. Oh geez, oh man, if we had one more life, I'd feel so much better about this. But we can actually beat it if we don't get stupid. If we don't do stupid things. Okay, this is looking good. I think we gotta do this 5 times. That was 2. That was not a hit. I don't think that was a hit. You know what? If it means not having to do this level over again, I think we just play it safe. There we go. That was good. Oh, and then we could we just pepper him in the face. We pepper him in the face with a little pea shooter. Come on. There it is. That's good. Yep. This should be it. Maybe not this one, but the next one. Nope. All right, one more. Yes. Huh. Here? He's got sunglasses. Did you see how cool he is? He has sunglasses. He's the rad one. That's got to be Billy. Billy's the rad one with the sunglasses. He's a rad dude, man. He's got the sunglasses on. He's just chilling. He's got his hand up there. He's like here. Like that, he's the kind of guy you give a line to. Like the other ones, you're just like, nah, man, you don't get a line. You don't get to say anything. That guy, like he is the badass. What's the villain for this one? This isn't the last level, is it? No. Helicopter. Oh, it's the garage that we know now we can actually beat with the rockets. We just have to have the super upgraded version or something. You either have to have like the best rockets or the grenades. Baldur's Gate 3 should learn from this. What is so I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I've heard overall good things about it. I have heard, I mean, depending on who you talk to, I've heard some stuff, but overall I heard it was pretty darn good. See, I knew you were coming that time, Tank. I knew it. I knew you were coming. That's why I shot you in the freaking face, because I'm awesome. But I'm also very kind. I did that out of kindness, because I know you did not like being in that tank in that garage. They kept you cooped up, didn't let you live your best life, and you were just done and ready to go. That's canon. And you're like, these guys are too badass. That one guy's wearing a pair of sunglasses. Can't fight that. How do we fight that? He's in a Jeep. That's like classic U.S. military awesomeness right there. I really see. No, we're still having that hard time with it, but. Man. So somehow I screwed it up. You see what I'm saying though? This isn't the like if you don't have the awesome rockets, you're screwed. So I wasn't wrong. I got better weapons. Oh, I think we get it from this guy, right? There we go. Now this is pod racing. Gosh, that line hurts to say. Well, maybe this isn't the best one. No, well, oh wait, what? We just have to shoot something near. It has to blow up, like. Okay, come on. There it is. That's how you win. That's how you win. You just get you get shot. Yeah, save 365 soldiers' life story was heart-wrenching. Wait, yeah, save number 365 soldiers. Where's the number 365? We haven't saved that many. Does that show up on the score or something? How do you know that's how many we've saved? I mean, that seems a bit low. I feel like we've saved a lot more than that, but... You disappoint me, boy. You got to wild shape into a bear. What's that from? Underhill. I'm not... Oh, is that from Baldur's Gate? You disappoint me, boy. You got to wild shape into a bear. But the only thing I can think of lore-wise is Bjorn in The Hobbit, which was who was a shapeshifter, bear man guy. Oh, damn it! Oh, the stupid mistakes, man. Golly day, they just wreck me. And then the morale just takes a big hit. You know, now I feel like an absolute jackhole. And I'm like, what's even the point? It's almost like just having sunglasses isn't good enough anymore. Oh, the statue boss. Yeah. I don't know about metaphor other than, I don't know. I mean, it looked like their own version of like Mount Rushmore, I guess. Maybe don't idolize things, or I don't know. But it was very creepy. Very creepy. It's the eyes, those lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. I mean, I guess this isn't the worst. We're... Oh, Farge, you jackass, man! How are we dying to these bullshit infantry guys? Usually they blink and then shoot at you, and this guy's like, no, I'm just gonna take a pot shot at you while you're not paying attention. What a jackass. Alright, well, I think this... Unfortunately, this continue's probably done. I don't think we've got enough lives to... We should. I mean, we can beat it, especially since we don't have... Since we have the grenade now, instead of the rocket launcher, which is, again, it's just a stupid mechanic. Like, see how easy that is? We died here trying to get a stupid shot off on these guys, and all you gotta do is lob a freaking grenade. That is bullcrap design. And see, now I don't want to let this guy out, because if I do, well, I'm gonna kill this jackhole. I'm tired of you little bastards getting little shots on me and ruin my run. But I don't want to get the upgrade, because if I can't, obviously, if I can't get the ultimate upgrade, I'm putting myself at a huge disadvantage. Like, I didn't used to like running those guys over, but now there's some part of cathartic. There's some part of me that finds catharsis in that, because they've made. This is what happens every time. This is what happened the last time we played. We got really far, and then we just get wrecked by stupid shit. And that's just me being dumb, because I know better than that. Let's get back over here. Reset the snowballs. It gets to a point where there's no way you're going to get past them. We're doing this just for the. We're doing this out of spite, and we're doing it for the points. I don't feel good about going to the final boss with only one life. But I can only pick these guys up if they're not going to give me a weapon upgrade. If they're going to give me a weapon upgrade, they're a detriment. All right, looks like these are all normal dudes. This game won 7 Oscars for cinematography, indeed. One for each. Well, no, I guess they used the same screenshot. Yeah, they were just like, that one shot is just chef's kiss. Like, it encapsulates the struggle of the protagonist to the degree that, like, no other visuals have been able to replicate. See, he's sitting there. He's like, oh, pick me up. Look at me, I'm the blinky guy. I'm like, screw you, dude. You're gonna ruin my run. I need grenades! Fucking A. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. No, I got him! No, man! Come on! I have 1 life left and I got this bullcrap gun? We're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Okay, we now have 2 lives, so that we have a possibility of doing it. See, when I stop carrying it, I actually do a little bit better, which makes me feel horrible for carrying. Can we get lucky? Can we get lucky? Because we've got the crappy gun. We can't actually shoot those things with this. It doesn't do the blow up thing. Oh, what the heck? It does! I'm a liar! Oh, this game has made me a liar, and I don't like that. Oh no! Oh, but we have the grenade now. Oh. Oh, now I feel like a total jackass. Oh my gosh. Alright, to be fair, they're shooting a lot of stuff at me. And I missed him! How did I miss it? There you go. Suck on that. Oh, no, 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 no. Too many tanks, too many tanks, too many tanks, too many tanks. Too many tanks, too many tanks, too many tanks, too many tanks, too many tanks. I still didn't shoot that thing. What the hell? How many times do I have to hit you, old man? Alright, I need to... Oh, shit. He's just gonna lurk down there until I'm not paying attention. Alright. There we go. Finally. Oh, no, 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 no! The circle projectile won Best Actor. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, jeez. See, they're just trying to whittle at me here. Oh gosh. I mean, I don't want to lose. I don't want to die to these guys, but man, I don't know what to. There we. Nope, nope. There we go. See, it's a diagonal shot, guys. That's it. You master the diagonal shot, this game is cake. And if you don't make stupid mistakes, and if you can avoid putting yourself in a corner because you don't know exactly. Like, I feel like if I were to actually like knuckle down and memorize the layout of the levels and remember, like, okay, don't go left here, don't go right here. Like, I remember, like, up here we're gonna have the 3 staggered turrets, and you don't want to go all the way to the left first because then they're going to pin you in a corner. You got to shoot one, then the other, or you just move past it. So like I'm learning some of the stuff, but some of it I'm just continuing to act on reflex. You know, we're using my instincts, my primal instincts, my gut, and my skills, my very specific set of skills. Yeah, eat rockets up your butt, you jackhole tank. We all know that you're supposed to have a hostage in there. And you're like, no, I fooled you. Oh, look at me. I'm a tank. He's just pissed because he didn't win Best Actor. What's going on in this thing? What's the challenge? There's something nasty going on here. Oh, that thing, yeah. That's right. Ooh. There we go. I still don't know about this, though. Oh, wait. We go over here. Oh, no! Come on! You see that? That's that same jackass guy that, man, that is so... See, now we're back where we started. We don't actually have the upgrade. So, I don't know. Like, we're just gonna have to die, I think. Oh, come on, game. Stop proving me wrong every damn time I open my mouth. Jeez, that's so infuriating. Like, it sucks when you bitch and moan about something and the game's like, nope, that's not how and you're like, what? They're just trying to make me look bad, that's all. If you guys weren't here, none of this would be working. It would all, like, my weapons would be useless against them. Oh, jeez, mother... It's not even worth the profanity. It's really not. It's really not. This janky bit of bullshit is just... Oh, I cussed. Damn it. See, this part I remember, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This whole run is just absolutely just toilet water. We might get back to... No, we're not going to get back there. Never mind. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Not on this run. So tedious. It just sucks to have entire runs lost because of stupid jackass mistakes. And despite my earlier claims, it does actually end up like I don't get as, it's not as bad as losing to RNG, but it still pisses you off because you know you could do better. And yet at the same time, it doesn't feel like you could. I'm like, I can't run a perfect game. I can't, but you kind of have to at this point. You have to be the absolute best in the world. Otherwise it's not gonna work. The fake AAA studios were pissed off about Baldur's Gate 3 because it was hundreds of hours of content and extremely well made and no micros and no BS. Oh, gotcha. The wild shape thing is from Dungeon Soup. Oh, the short, the D&D shorts you were talking about. I did not get to see a lot of them. I think wait a minute. You know what? I got derailed. I don't remember what happened. I had that on my list, and I'm like, I'm trying to think what I got distracted on. I actually have not seen that yet, though. But it looks like there were plenty of episodes. Wasn't phased. Wasn't afraid. I knew what I was doing. I know you're there, Jackal. I know you're there. You're not clever. Yeah, die in a fart, you stupid turret thing. Alright, go, get out of here. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. We gotta watch out for Mr. Oh gosh! He's sitting there with his stupid little gun. Oh, where are you, dude? Where are you, dude? Where's your little guy with your pea shooter just to pick me off and ruin my life, huh? Where are you now? Friendly helicopter. Don't got to worry about that guy. Ah, oof. Oh, gosh. Oh, I thought he might get a final shot off on us. Like, I kind of wish this was the last level, you know? Because I feel like it's hard enough, but I'm awesome enough still that I could feel good about beating it here, but got a whole other level, and it's a lot harder than this. Like, a lot harder. Alright, yeah, give me that sweet, sweet upgrade. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it! Look, they really don't want me to have this upgrade because they know that I will be unstoppable with it. I don't remember what. Oh, that's right. You got the big balls. Shit. I don't know how we got through this so easy before. I mean, I made it look easy. But it definitely wasn't easy. Man, now we got the pissy little rockets. Gosh darn it. Oh, look, we're facing the wrong way! That's all? That's it? Wow. Well, that's a sad state of affairs. Well, now that's interesting. Did I know I could do that? I don't know if I knew I could shoot through that fence. This is it. Wait. I don't know how in the world I got the idea that the rockets didn't actually shoot these things. I mean, I was right. Don't get me wrong. I was absolutely right. But somehow, I was only right for a little bit of the time. And for most of the time since, I've been wrong. Oh! We almost got hosed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Open up quickly before the gun changes its direction. There we go. Jaws? All right, now this is, I mean, this is our only continue. This is our only chance at this. But it's like we got one continue going into it. We're at 4 lives. Oh, boy. Chaotic Good Barbarian is hilarious. Oh, see, now, Baldric, I knew somebody would have to have seen it. And I would have counted on it being Baldric. You should do reaction videos to Dungeon Soup. That's really popular right now. But, I mean, can I do that, though? Like, I mean, I guess I could. But, I mean, I feel weird, though, because if it's just like a straight-up comedy thing, it's not like a reaction like, oh, somebody's hot take. But, like, if it's just kind of me laughing, I don't know. I'm very, not sensitive to, but I'm very leery of, like, using somebody else's content. Even if YouTube would let me do it, like, it's not bad. Like, I'd rather, like, give them a shout out and, like, send a link or something, or post a link for it, because it feels like if I'm watching their content on my channel, like, the idea of their content that they've created being used as kind of a, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not saying it's weird. I feel weird, and maybe I wouldn't. I don't typically watch a lot of videos like that. Not out of a morality thing. I just haven't done a lot, so I just don't see it that often. And I just feel like, man, like instead of watching me react to it, like, would just me like laughing, wouldn't it be better to have like actually people just like referring people to the channel, kind of like what you're doing on here, like, hey, this is a great channel, check it out. Like, I feel like, I mean, hopefully in theory, people would, if they like what they saw and whatever, if I was reacting to it, they'd be like, oh, I got to go check that out. Like, that's the idea. But I know a lot of people don't do that. I mean, you got people that they don't remember to watch, like, people be like, oh, like, I'll watch on, it doesn't happen on my channel, but on other people's channel, they'll be like they know this guy releases videos every Thursday and Saturday. Every Thursday and Saturday he releases videos. And these people are like, oh man, YouTube didn't tell me that you had a new video uploaded, so I didn't know, until a week later. And I'm like, but dude, this guy does it every Thursday and Saturday. Like, yeah, in theory, you want YouTube to be doing its update thing. Like, it's not an excuse for that, but like, you can't remember that a show that you really like, or a series that you like, that you look forward to. Like, I mean, I remember back in my day, when you had like TV programs. And it's like, you just knew, hey, Friday night, these are when these shows come on. Thursday night, this is when this comes on. Like, it wasn't terribly complicated to keep track of it, because you didn't have a ton of shows. I don't know. I just find it interesting. But yeah, so it's beware the mumblecaster. Mumbled spells are the nastiest. It's 10th level. That's already nonverbal casting. The mumbling is just for flavor. I can't counter spells if I don't know what he's saying. It's very true. It's very true. You got to watch out for that. Like, what do? You don't know what he's doing until he smacks you in the face with it. Oh, the last episode with the Wizard King? Yeah, you can do reaction videos. Dude, I want to see your reaction to Dungeon Soup, seriously. YouTube lets you do it, yes. People react to it, makes it more popular. All the things you were saying is why I want to see a reaction. Okay. All right. Yeah, absolutely. So after, let's see, how far have we gone today? All right, yeah, we still got time. So, yeah, after this continue or this game over, we'll go ahead and pop it up there, and we'll take a look at it. I promise. But you have to root for me. You have to not want me to die. Because here's the thing: if we beat this level, then we just have an extra 2 hours of like completely unscheduled programming. We just have to figure it out. I'd actually have to figure out what retro game to do next. There's quite a few of them. I don't have Castlevania 3. That's not on the NES Classic, is it? Castlevania 3. I know. I'm pretty sure Castlevania 1 is. Maybe. I don't know if 2 is either. This is balls. Come on, go. Ooh, that was some awesomeness right there from yours truly. Look, I'm just trying to keep it real. I try to be as humble as possible. There's some times where greatness just demands to be acknowledged. Oh, piss. No more comeuppance. Speaking of which, did you guys ever see? Oh no, I hate you, Jeep. I hate this whole part of the level. Let's just get out of here. Just get out of here. Go. Don't. Nope. We're not dropping troops off. We're not doing any of that nonsense. Just go. No helicopters. None of that. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just go, buddy. Just go. Just get through this level. Do it. Run. Move your little Jeep ass. Yeah, we're not. Oh, piss. There's my revenge. Well, I think we have more lives than we usually do at this point in the game! If we could just get an extra life here for doing cool things, we could be back up to full power. Alright. No, get out of here. Stupid helicopter. We don't like you, you little friggin' mosquito. You're a pain in the ass and you know it. So are you, kamikaze Jeep. You know, interestingly enough, I was watching a video on kamikaze, and I knew it meant Godwind or Wind from God. Like that was the name it was given. But I did not know that the guy who actually had, like, one of the admirals in the Navy, one of the guys who was responsible for developing all the multiple, especially naval, ways of essentially having people kill themselves in the name of fighting, that he actually he killed himself. But he did it in a very painful way. Like, you can do the seppuku or whatever it's called, where you stab yourself in the gut. Shit. But usually you have somebody there to behead you, so that you're not like just. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. 2 lives. Let's just run. Oh, come on. How did we get through it last time? How the hell did we get through it last time? Oh man, this is balls. Hey, okay. All right. So we got to go up a little bit. There we go. All right. It's still balls, but I've become something of a master of balls. Nope, not really. This is where it gets to be a bit of a. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Oh man. Oh gosh. Like, does it reset? There we go. Okay. All right. I mean, jeez, this is just maddening. I mean, this is grueling, folks. Lesser men have tried this and woof. See what I'm talking about, though? You see that? It's the diagonal shot. If you get that, you're good to go. But imagine if we missed that. Oh, you bastard! You fucking prick! Sorry. No, I do not like getting shot by those jackholes. Like, if a tank takes me out, that's fine. That's fine. But I am a freaking Jeep. I should not be taken out by some jackass with a pea shooter. I'm too mighty for that. Did we actually? We still have not seen the boss for this level yet. I want to see the gosh darn boss and just know what I'm up against. I feel like we're close though. We are. Oh no, it's the stupid helicopters! It's what is this? No, it's the helicopters and crap! Oh, fuck me. Wow. All right. I own a rifle that can trash a Jeep. Yeah, but they obviously have pea shooters. Oh no, they don't have a rifle. They're carrying like tubes of they're like little pygmies. And I've got the guy with the sunglasses in my Jeep. I should not be taken out by that. Okay. All right. So this is going to be interesting just because I don't. The camera's here. How am I going to do this? Can I do this? I think I can. It might not be able to, because usually when I start OBS, if I don't have the camera already up and running, and I don't have it focused either. I'm gonna have to get out of my seat. If it's one thing streamers don't like to do, it's get out of their seat. All right, I'll be right back. All right, hopefully this works. Otherwise, doesn't look like it. Shoot. Wait, no. Oh, not there, but maybe this one? No, crapola. That's a bummer with OBS. If you don't have the camera running before you start it, it doesn't like you introducing it later. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Shoot! It's hard to do a reaction video if you're not looking at the actual camera. Let me see if I can add. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. There we go. Well, unfortunately, the result is the same. Crapola. Well, there it is. Maybe. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm just going to do a really quick little compression thingy here. Move it over there. Yeah, that should be good, I guess. All right, so here we go. Now, here's the other thing. Just a word of caution. We may take a second because every single time I've tried to run, oh yeah, I'm like, oh, the camera's over there. Camera's over there. Every single time I've tried to do like an internet thing or a video thing, the video just bogs down. So it may take a second. But let's see here. It's not. Hey, Ronald, what's going on? What happened to Final Fantasy? Did we beat it? No, Baldrick, everything's not about Final Fantasy VII. No, we got to the Choco Boko giant chicken bull crap where you have to have a materia equipped, and then you have to feed it, and the game like automatically, like if you target, there's 3 targets, and the Choco bull crap is number 2. And you target number 1, but number 1 dies before all your characters shoot it, it automatically targets the second character. As soon as you shoot the damn thing, it runs off. So we're long story short, we're in a pain in the ass, RNG centric part of Final Fantasy VII, and I needed a break from it yesterday. We might get back into it today. Tomorrow is the actual officially scheduled time. We've got at least a few more tries on Jackal here. We did make progress. We got to the final boss. He wrecked us very, very quickly, but we did make it there. So let me see here. All right, so here we go.
Sure, a meal like this is an option, but why would you settle for less when you can have the real deal?
The Wizard King's court is now in order. The defendant stands accused of first-degree wizard murder. What say you, Dirt Dog Slim? Yeah, I kill wizards, and once I break out of these chains, I'll kill all of y'all. Oh my God! Order!
I think I do have to pause it every so often, so I'm literally not just showing somebody else's video, right? Now, and I'm probably missing some context because I'm not like I play D&D a little bit now, but like I'm not in the thing. So if there's something that I joke I don't get or something that I'm not laughing at, it doesn't mean the thing is this isn't funny. It just means I might not have the full understanding of what's going on. But I mean it's streaming fine. So yeah. So here we go.
Court. Now all rise for His Majesty, the Wizard King.
And y'all can let me know if you can't hear it. Oh my. Quite withered.
What is this, some kind of joke? This senile old fool is your so-called Wizard King? You shut your whore mouth when the Wizard King speaks!
Is this a trope in D&D? Like the mumbling bit?
What? What's so funny? Wait, are y'all laughing at me? You're all dead meat! Order! The Wizard King has reached his verdict!
That I understood.
You haven't seen the last of Dirt Dog Slim! My king! And the Wizard King wishes to punish the accused personally! That'll go take me! Dirt Dog Slim! Don't make
The Dirt
me
Dog Slim
laugh.
just...
Huh? I don't think I understand.
All right. I heard flatulence in there. I heard flatulence. Where was it? Right here. Oh look, I'm not a flatulence
Me
guy.
laugh. Huh?
What do you say?
That'll go take me. Punish the accused personally.
Like I thought that was kind of funny. Like it's kind of a reaction, a nervous reaction. I don't know. I've never done reaction videos, and I might be missing some stuff here. I mean, it's amusing, but am I missing context? Like, is this a trope? Is it a series of tropes? The mumbling deal, or is it just I just don't get it? Is that might be it? A lot of stuff goes over my head, unfortunately. But I think you had another one as well. Let's see.
The Wizard King's call.
Oh, it's the same one. We can check it out. So anyway, for those who are watching, if you are watching and you're curious here, it's Dungeon Soup is the name of the website. 40 videos, and I think it's let's see if they have an about, because I think under you were saying it was it's like a D&D. It's like I guess just based on D&D.
You may have defeated me, hero, but so long as my phylactery remains hidden, I shall simply revive where it lies.
Okay, we've had bad guys like that.
The f*** is the matter with you? You already defeated me.
I may not be able to finish you for good, but I can stop you from hurting anyone else.
But you forget, hero. My undead form will simply regenerate.
Which is why at the start of each day, I'll cut off your limbs again.
You what?
And I'll cut out that pretty little tongue, too. So
Oh,
you
dear.
can't cast those pesky spells.
Oh, wow.
And I'll sharpen a pole, stick it up inside you, out through your mouth, and wear you on my back, a wriggling trophy for all to see.
What the dude? Okay, here. My false eye. It's my phylactery. You sick Huh?
Or maybe I do kill you. Let you rejuvenate inside my bowels, just to know what it feels like.
You're a monster. Yum, 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 yum.
An interesting strategy. An interesting strategy that would work. I mean, look, I don't want to get serious with something that is truly comedy, but I mean, you got to understand, like, wickedness doesn't like being screwed with either. If you crack down on wickedness, and you're not just like, okay, well, we got to be nice to wickedness, then you can get those kind of results where it's like, okay, just freaking kill me already. That is pretty. Now, I don't know. We kind of grabbed one out of turn, so I don't know, like, if that's part of that character or if that's out of character, which would actually have an impact on whether or not it's like the comedic aspect of it. So let's see. That's the first one, actually, or one of the earlier ones. Yeah, look at these things. I mean, seriously, 1 million views, 2 million views. Like, you were not wrong, Underhill. Like, this is a very popular channel. So I recommend, folks, if you like what you saw or you're curious about it, check out Dungeon Soup there. We can, the link, Underhill has posted a link to a couple of videos here. But yeah, check it out. Again, quite popular. Fully animated. So whatever studio, I'm guessing it's probably a few guys, maybe. I don't know. Oh, here we go. I am the Wizard King. I do cartoon and things. There you go. Maybe just a single guy. Now I'm kind of curious about this, actually.
Who dares enter my land?
Chaotic good noted. Yes.
There you are. Squirm all you like, hero. Now that we've locked eyes, you shall soon turn to stone.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh,
Any
no.
second now, you'll be fully engulfed in stone. Conscious, yet unable to move.
Unless you blink.
What?
You said we need to lock eyes for me to turn to stone?
Yes.
So I'll just wait for you to blink before I strike.
I don't think you understand. You're literally turning to stone. So even if I blink for a second, it's not like you can... what the shit? No matter, so long as I maintain my gaze. You're powerless to stop me.
Your eyes are looking a little watery there.
No.
I like how
Me?
tip.
I haven't blinked in days. What's wrong? Your eyes feeling a little heavy?
Oh God! Where'd he go? No, wait. No, please, barbarian. I beg of you.
Any second now, you'll be fully engulfed in stone. Trapped forevermore with the pain
This guy's.
you felt in your final breath.
Wow.
No, please.
All right, to be fair, there's a difference between chaotic good and sadistic good, I think. I don't even know if that's what you call that. But that does inform a little bit more of the character. That's actually his jam. He is a little bit of a sadist there. Now, it's one thing to be like, all right, I got to kill you. But man, but I do like the voice. It's kind of like a very breathy, is it Warburton? Tim Warburton? What's the guy's name? Is it Tim Wall? The guy who talks like this. He actually played the Tick. Nope, that's definitely not him. There he is, Patrick Warburton. Yeah, he kind of talks like this. So it's kind of cool that they have that barbarian guy having like a little more breathy version. Did I have that right? Dang, he's old, man. Look at that. Like that's the last time I remember in my mind's eye. And then definitely, I mean the mustache definitely changes the look a lot. But yeah, which I personally liked him as the Tick, but I don't know that that would be everybody's cup of tea, but he's pretty cool. But anyway, so there you go. There's the credits. Let's see. So it looks like it actually is quite a few people that work on it. Oh no, those are super enjoyers. And then there's super fanatics. Okay, so it could very well be just one dude doing that, which is impressive. And then, the idea of doing I guess as you would say, Underhill chaotic good. Sadistic good. I mean, I think you can have that, right? You can have a good guy, but it just enjoys killing bad guys. Like the good guy's not going to kill Johnny, who's just walking down the street, but he's going to kill Jimmy, the guy who's trying to hurt Johnny, but he's going to enjoy it. I don't know if that's a thing though, but I mean, I guess you can do that. Is that kind of like the premise of Dexter? I don't know. I haven't watched the show, but anyway, thank you, Underhill, for the recommendation. But yeah, if anybody's watching and you're curious, check out the channel itself, and you got 40 videos to get through, or 40 videos there. It doesn't look like they're all that. You've got, looks like his first videos weren't quite that, but you can see as soon as you start doing the D&D-esque type thing, jumping up to at least about 500,000 views for each of them, and then some of them skyrocketing up. I'm not gonna lie though, the dude creeps me out. Like, so I may be whatever that is, but it creeps me out anyway. Oh gosh. All right, let's see. Is it this one? There we go. No! Camera froze. Camera, no. Where is... Okay, I think we're good. Nope. Man. All right, so it does not like... Can I do another one? Nope. Wrong one. There we go. Hey, nope. I'm still frozen. Oh, well, that's because of that there. And then I move this. Oh, no! Put that there, maybe-ish. About that big. And then I got to hide the other Canon D that is not working. And then move this one down. There we go. Hey, it's almost perfect. Nope, crooked. Oh, crapple. I gotta crop the darn thing. Crop. Is it the left? Not good enough. Too much. There we go. It's a rude fix, but that's what I get for trying to shift between different camera angles, I guess. Camera, how could you? I know, right? It's betrayal. Betrayal. Oh yeah, Patrick Warburton. I mean, time comes for us all. So I mean, it's it's weird to think he would look the same, but it's like if you don't see him, oh yeah, Brendan Fraser. Yeah. Is he still? Did he? Because I know he was in the movie. He was in a movie. I can't remember what the movie was, but he was really, really big. Like fat, like hefty. I don't remember if he got that way for the role or if that's how he had gotten and he's still that way, but I remember seeing him out. I mean, last time I remember in my mind's eye, I saw him in Encino Man and The Mummy. Those were like, well, and then Airheads. Those are like my 3 iconic Brendan Fraser. He was also played a fun recurring character on Scrubs for a while. Oh no, wait, did he actually, was he all that recurring? Maybe it was only on one or 2 episodes, but those are the 3. Encino Man, The Mummy, the original one. I don't even know if I saw the second one. And then Airheads. But yeah, so he's in my mind that way. And then yeah, I saw screenshots of him in that other movie. And it's like, whoa. And I realized it's been a while since we've seen him in anything. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. The whale, right. No, he's not that fat, but he is larger now, so to say. Okay. Right. Yeah, I thought it had to do with his role in the movie. Right. Okay. So yeah. All right. I mean, to be fair, I mean that's you can look at not even screenshots, I guess, or whatever. But like I got 40 pounds I got to get off of me here. It's not a good feeling. I went for a walk today, though, so I can at least say I've proactively taken a step to step away from the largeness, but it's mostly going to come down to portion control and not eating too late. Somehow I've gotten in the habit of eating late at night, like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I'm actually looking to go to bed, and I start wanting to eat something. It doesn't matter what it is at that hour. It's just not. It's not a great idea. And did you all know? I was watching a video the other day. It was they call it buy something sleep. But apparently, like that's the way people used to sleep. They would go to bed because it was like there was no lights or anything, so like there was no reason to stay up. So people go to bed at like 8 or 9 at night, and they'd wake up. That was called the first sleep, and they'd wake up at somewhere between 1 and 3. For like 2 or 3 hours. They'd actually go out and do stuff. They'd do chores or they'd do whatever. They'd go into the city. Sometimes they'd gather in the town because everybody was kind of on that same schedule. And then they'd go back to sleep and they'd wake up. They'd be back to sleep around between 3 and 4, I guess. And then sleep for another 2 or 3 hours and then start their day. And it was that way pretty much up through until Industrial Revolution, when lights allowed people to people were able to be productive and there were things to do later at night, and so people would stay up instead of going to bed early. But for the longest time, we did have there were like 2 sleeps, which was weird because when I was working the truck driving job, I was so pissed off because I could not get a full night's sleep. I would go to sleep because I was so tired. I'd go to sleep at like 8 or 9 and thinking I could wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning, get my 7 or 8 hours, and I'd wake up at 2 o'clock. And the only way I could get back to sleep, oddly enough, like if I just laid in bed, I couldn't fall back asleep. But if I got up and did something and, maybe worked on a video edit or something like that for an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, as long as I was vertical, as long as I was doing something, I could fall back to sleep at around 4 o'clock in the morning. And it was weird. Like it was not what I was used to. And we're told, you're supposed to get X number of hours, all at one chunk. But apparently for the longest time, I mean, at least in like the UK or whatever, or Europe, people actually slept in like chunks of 2. And it's kind of interesting too. You'll see there were like in the comments, people like saying like, I've been doing this for years and I was told it was a sleeping disorder, and I'd be so pissed off because I'm like, why can't I sleep like I'm supposed to? And it's like, maybe that's how we'd slept for the longest time. It's changes I do believe people did that. I have birds chirping a window at 3:30. No kidding, that early? Man, that is an early bird. And it's not catching the worm, it's just making it annoying for you, apparently. Now, Underhill, what were you like? What do you normally watch that that particular channel came up for you? Like, is it affiliated with or kind of related to like D&D videos? Is it fantasy stuff? Oh gosh, darn it! Now we're back to losing to these jackholes. Oh, for fuck's sake! Now we're worse off than we were before. That's all right. That's all right. Most of our stuff is stupid mistakes. So, yeah, if I just make fewer stupid mistakes, you know, other than the one I just made, gosh darn it. There's got to be an easier way to beat those tanks. Because every other level, the bosses, except for the final one, are pretty darn easy. Like, you've seen me, I beat them up with 0 lives. But for whatever reason, the very first boss in this game, I cannot beat without losing a life. It's 4 friggin' tanks! Like, you gotta kill them as soon as you see them, otherwise you're screwed. But they don't come in from the same place each time, as far as I can tell. Whatever. Whatever. I have no idea why the algo chose me. I like how you put that. I was chosen. I don't know why. I don't know why it chose me. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot of instances like that too. And I'll see people will comment on a video and be like, algorithm brought me here. So glad it did. You know, you just have random stuff. I just like, because I thought when you told me about it that it was like kind of like it was like you were cutting back between like people playing D&D and then playing their characters. But I think, isn't that how the D&D movie was, the most recent one? Like, it cuts between the people playing it and the actual game itself. I may be thinking of something else, but I like that concept where you can kind of break the tension a little bit, or if there is any, you break it with that, or if there's, you know, just seeing the difference between the juxtaposition between the characters we see in our minds or the character that we're portraying, and then, you know, then you cut back and see the actual person, and it's like, oh yeah, that's the barbarian. Yeah. And the only good thing about dying to stupid stuff is that you don't get absolutely bored. Like when you get the game over and you're like, I gotta go through all that again. Like, I'm like, okay, there's still enough challenge here that I'm not gonna be completely bored as I'm trying to play this again. It might not be the hardest thing in the world for me, because I do have quite a bit of amazingness. And the game can only challenge me but so much. But it keeps me on my toes. Like, I'm not going to literally just be like, oh. Cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, see, I do miss the days of the friendly helicopter. I do miss the friendly helicopter! Oh, man, it's like everything here's trying to kill us. Oh, no! But I'm too damn good. Just too damn good. Oh, gosh. Ooh, that felt good. Like that, again, that blinky eye thing. Did you ever see Superman 3? I'm not going to switch screens, but man, Superman 3 was terrifying for me as a kid. And I've looked at screenshots since, and I'm like, no, it's actually freaky. It's actually pretty damn freaky. Like, it's understandable if you're terrified of that scene where she gets sucked into the computer or the machine, whatever it is, and it kills her, or it converts her to a weird, like, machine thing. Got the yellow glowing eyes. It's trippy. It's pretty darn trippy. But I think we talked about this before, and Baldrick probably has me beat on list of movies that are creepy as hell. Ah, there's an extra life there. I gotta remember that. That's awesome. Where is it? So what is there, a landmark? Oh, it's right before the... Okay, so in the same level as the final boss, there is a 1-up. That's good to know. No, you bitch! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is just absolute horse crap. Jeez, man. But yeah, Baldric, during the summer I have spring and summer I've got birds chirping all over the place. I don't hear them too much now, mostly because we don't have a ton of trees or birds in the trees here in Texas. Wow, that didn't kill. Get through this with no lives lost, and we're in really freaking good shape. We just have to believe in ourselves. Never give up, never surrender, yada yada. Ooh, he was about to shoot! He was about to shoot, but he got squished. He got squished again. Oh, he did not get squished. I think we go around the other side. That's normally what we do, but for whatever reason, I'm deciding to go at it this way, which is not the best way. Oh, I forgot. There's this extra dialogue in here that I forgot. The help. It's all blinky and it's got uses a different font. It's very. That turret isn't even turned the right way. How is it shooting like that? That's stupid. Ah, fark you, stupid tank. Power of the diagonal shot, man. I tell you, that's all it's about. Whoa, no, no, no. Or I should say, maybe it's the power of the shoot one direction and then quickly drive in another direction. Makes all the difference. I think there's something over here. Like a power up or something. Yeah. I don't think that was an extra life though. Might have just been an actual power up, which is what I thought it was, but you know. Oof, that one always gets me. Almost gets me. It's the one with the fastest recharge. Or I remember last time we came through here, I was talking about how a speedrunner would hate to watch me do this because I'm so slow, and then I actually died, which made it 20 times worse, and it really hurt my feelings. So hopefully we can get through this without dying. Motherfucker, are you serious? Oh my gosh. Oh, this isn't the really bad one. It's not a fun one, but it's not the worst one. Alright, come on. Give me the clown car. Go! Nope. Nope. Not enough for a life. It should be. Should be. But it ain't. So this isn't the helicopter. Which one is this? Oh, this is the warship. Right. Come on, give me some sweet, sweet power up and loving. Extra life, something? No? Fine. There we go, there we go. You gotta back away. That tries to get that one shot at you. Oh, we didn't get the yeah. Man, I was really hoping for the yeah. I don't necessarily think it's when you die. I think it's if you die with, or if you get through with all of your rockets or something. There we go. That's the life we wanted. It's been a while since we had an upgrade. That felt pretty good. That's a nice one. The crap thing about this level is I know I could beat the helicopter without taking any damage at all, without losing any life, but he still gets lucky once in a while. And it's definitely a feel bad thing. I wish the blast was a different color or something so you could like, I know technically it got upgraded because I can see a little bit of the effect, but like I don't know how many levels of rocket upgrades are there? Oh, fuck you. Jeez. Oh, no, and I missed the extra life. Fudge, man. Gosh darn it. Well, this just went off the rails. No pun intended. Man, I lost everything. I've got nothing left to rebuild. The game's pretty much over. One little doofus. I lost my awesome firepower. Perhaps my only chance at victory. My self-respect, my dignity. My Pop-Tart. Alright, it's alright. As long as we... There we go. So we can get 2 shots safely, it looks like. More or less safely. I remember dying to this thing, but I'm like, how did I... What did I do to die? It seems pretty straightforward. Oh, that's how. You just... Alright. Alright. This next one is a thumb acher, but I think we can still do it on one with one continue. As long as I don't do anything incredibly stupid. I know you're gonna come up behind me, you little doofus, so I figured I'd just kill you right there. Oh man, sorry I had to drop the hugest mess ever. Aces, my friend. Aces, I think you cast a shard spell on me when you point out the part of that video. I inspired you. You're like, oh damn, that sounds really awesome right about now. Well, I'm glad you got it out of your system. Oh jeez. All right, let's just kill that stupid thing. Happens to the best of us. I mean, not Jackal, of course. There's nowhere to take a dump in the Jeep. You just gotta hold it. Those are the kind of logistics that, like, nobody talks about. But I mean, just like, okay, you know, you're in a war situation, World War II. You're carrying a crap load of stuff. Your boots are not amazing. They may even be kind of worn out. Your feet probably hurt like hell. Okay, you just got shot by a freaking pea-shooting jackhole. You've got, you know, any minute you could be engaged by the enemy, so you could have people coming for your life. But like, you're on the march. You got to take a dump. Like, what do you do? I mean, obviously you got to do what you got to do, but like, you know, you got to drop trowel somewhere. You don't really necessarily have great toilet paper. Your butt's probably sweaty. Like there's a level of discomfort and miserableness that I think it pales in comparison to dying or being killed, you know, being shot or whatever. But I think on a normal day when, you know, like, you're not always getting shot at, but you're always having to deal with those kind of miserable situations. And nobody ever talks about that. I mean, probably for good reason, but like, I think that's something that I would be thinking about. Like, damn, where do you... And I mean, and especially if it's unfortunate, you know, like if it's not like your typical bowel movement. How do you deal with diarrhea when you're freaking marching through horrible conditions? You can't really stop. You can't just be like, all right, guys, look, I'm just gonna turn back around, go back to HQ because I'm not feeling it today. It's really rough. Like, that's not a thing. See, I just nailed that and wasn't even trying, but when I try, I fail. It's almost like the game is trying to teach me not to try. Just wing it, it seems to say. And keep talking about bowel movements in service. That's... seems to be the lesson here. They talk about it in documentaries and stuff? I did give you the evil brown eye. Only one, though. I'm not going to give you both brown eyes. Or evil... Oh, gosh. Well, never mind. That's not too bad. Oh, come on! Every time I gain a little bit, just a little bit, a modicum of self-respect and dignity, a modicum of joy and of jubilation and of feeling like I can do and I can be. And the next thing I know, I get freaking shot by a stupid flame-throwing tank. He's trying to crawl up my butt right now. Oh geez, we're here already? See, I mean, it is easier with this than it is with a rocket. Like, that's... Oh jeez, there's two of them. And we didn't kill the stupid launcher thing? You gotta hit it. Ah, dang it, I did it again. Or didn't do it again. There we go. But then, of course, I'm going to get shot by that motherfucker. Golly day, you bitch. Oh, we're just dead. We're just dead. I don't remember them coming out 2 at a time. Do you guys remember that? Last time it was like 1 door at a time. Now they're opening both doors at the same time. They weren't doing that before. The game is starting to cheat. The game's getting pissed off because of my dominance. I do not want to have to face this thing all over again. I hate it when games get petty. Like, oh, he's kicking my ass. I better just be a big dummy about it. Come on, come on. Open up the damn door. There we go. Damn it. Open up the door, open up the door, open up the door. I think we did it. Ah, got through on the hair of our butts. A ninja must look beyond the borders of the screen. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Is this game taking place in the Contra universe? I don't know. I don't know, because I know you pointed out before, like, it kind of sounds like Contra. It's the same, it's Konami, so it's the same people. I don't know that it does, but it kind of has that vibe. Like the machismo and the whole, like... But no, because Contra is aliens, right? I don't think we've come across anything alien yet. So, I mean, even the first Contra, it was about aliens... You know, like that's the big boss that you fight. So I don't think this is. If it wasn't for the alien thing, I would say yeah. Well, this is just our two heroes are just now taken to the road for their own version of street justice. But yes, it seems to be pretty straightforward. I mean, aside from the heads, the weird heads that we really can't figure out how they fit into any kind of reality. That's the only part that kind of feels Contra-ish. You know, as opposed to just being a normal conflict. That would be interesting, though, if they actually tried to, if they retconned it or they did that and they're like, yeah, this is like the precursor. This is like getting the troops on the ground before they realized that they were up against some alien craziness. I mean, we need at least one more to be able to... Wait, is this the final level? No. Okay, so we fought the helicopter. We fought the garage. Is this the final level? It can't be. I'm not that good, am I? That I got to the final level this easily? This swiftly? No, this is not the final level. There's... Maybe it is. Well, the red lights on stuff you have to target. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And the statue heads. That's true. Yeah, and one of the... Oh, no, this is the last level because it has the stupid treadmills on it. Wow. I thought we still had a ways to go, but... Oh, piss on you, jackass. That's all right. We didn't want to get too far on 0 lives anyway. There's no point in getting the final boss and having no... Ooh, that was a nice shot. Yeah, there definitely are similarities, I guess. But it's very low-key. If it is Contra, it's like low-key. I don't think canonically, I don't think they meant for it to be, but I think you could easily pull it off. Or make the argument or be like, you know, like you could pitch it as like I feel like this would have to be like the prequel or the, you know, that leads up to Contra, but I think there's enough similarities that you could convince people it's in universe. If it isn't, maybe it is. I've never seen it pitched that way or talked about that way, but I think it could just be that, you know, it came from the same studio, so they're using a lot of the same elements. That was ridiculously close. Come on, give me Rocket Man. I mean, here's the thing. If we could drop all these guys off, and we've got like a buttload of them now. We have a genuine clown car full of these guys, but we know the drop-off point in this game is nothing but a death trap. Like, you were just going to die if you try to if you try to actually drop anything off. They got the helicopter. They got so much crap. Well, here we are. Here we are. Here it is. Here's all that crap. Yep. Nope. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. We are just gonna run. I'm not doing this again. No, 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 no. I will take my lives and run. That's how we got through it last time. I mean, that's how we got to the end that last time. Ooh, damn. Oh, jeez. I mean, come on. Look at this. This is asinine. Absolutely asinine. Like yeah. I mean, I can pull miracles out of my butt, but this is just asking too much. All right, now we don't have to go there. We could do this. Like, if I was better at this game, maybe I could do the whole, like, oh, I need to get more lives, so I'll jack up my score. But right now, I'm better off just trying to stay alive and not worrying about the score. Because I can't mix it up with these guys. They're a bitch to deal with. Oh, fuck you. Gosh darn it. Just as I got an extra life, too. See, and I hate that. I hate the whole, like, you can just pan over a little bit and there's something that's going to shoot you from off screen. Like, if you don't have the level memorized and, oh, there's going to be something there. But even if you do, can I not kill that thing? I really wish I could kill that thing. Just shoot a freaking grenade right up its butt. Game, stop being an asshole. Nobody likes assholes. Nobody likes you. No power up or anything? Hey, why don't you stop shooting at me, please? Okay, you know what? Or you know what? Really? Really for what real? Rut real? Rut real. Just gonna pull in the garage here. Oh, no, 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 no! My hubris. My lust for vengeance cost me everything. Oh, no, 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 please. I don't want to die. Again. Oh, gosh darn it. We got to shoot that thing, otherwise it's going to launch this stupid nukes at us again. See, when I don't nail the diagonal, it just is impossible. But when I do, it's not impossible. Oh, shit. Let's go down, reset those. Gotta come up. Oh, you're doing your thing too, motherfucker. Absolute bullshit. Oh gosh. Luckily, we can outrun bullets in this thing. Like, I don't know that we have a Jeep today that can outrun bullets, but apparently back in the 80s, man, Jeeps could outrun bullets. Well, and bullets look like snowballs. That's the other. Oh, see, I missed, and that's gonna. Okay, there we go. We got a lease on a second lease on life. Damn it! Stop shooting. Shoot over here. There you go. No, don't adjust. Already? Go down, reset the guns, come back up. Get one shot off. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. Gotta go back down, reset the guns. Oh, you jackass! The worst way to die in this game is that piece of garbage right there, and he freaking got us. And now we're getting to the final boss. We will see the final boss. Well, maybe. With no life. Yep, here it is. Is there a extra life or power up or anything here? Something to help us. Doesn't look like it. And the arrows are so confusing. Oh, this isn't the boss. Shoot. Oh, it is the boss. Shoot. There's that stupid helicopter. Oh, I got the helicopter. All right, all right. If we stay out here and shoot everything that's on the ground. Oh, it's making potholes. It's making potholes. Oh, it's like we're in New Jersey. Shit. Oh, Mask. Yes. I do remember Mask. Oh, yeah, those are badass. I do remember Mask. I finally figured, I forgot, I only had one guy, and it was a very small little vehicle. It was, I don't even remember what it was called, but the guy had like, the guy who was driving it had like red hair, and his flight suit was like black and purple or whatever. Anyway, I finally found the one, but it wasn't, I thought I had a certain vehicle and I didn't. True story. Anyway, but I do remember Mask. Mask was cool. Like, even the figures, for as small they were, as small as they were, they had pretty good articulation, and the helmets made them so freaking cool. Oh, sorry, the masks. I mean, it's called Mask. And then, yeah, I wanted the semi-truck. I think I had one friend who had the semi-truck. A lot of friends had the smaller stuff. The semi-truck was badass, though. You know, not quite Transformers, but also had figures you could work with versus... Although I found out later, Battle Beasts are in the Transformers universe. You know that? Battle Beasts are in Transformers. I don't know. I don't think they ever made it in the cartoon, but they're actually in universe. They're in the same, which is weird, really weird, but kind of cool. But yeah, Mask was one of the good ones. I said I didn't have anything for that. I can't believe the boss actually makes potholes with its freaking lasers. What a crock of poo. And this level, it doesn't really get hard until you have to go into that section with the helipad. That is how you can run through it. You just can't drop any of these guys. That almost makes it pointless to pick them up, really. No, not him. There we go. Hurry up. There you go. Alright. All's well that ends well. Alright, I think we're just gonna go through here. And pretty soon the little Jeep is gonna come out. A little stupid Jeep and a little stupid helicopter. There it is, as if on cue, and yet... Alright, let's just get out of here. Go, get out of here. Go. Run. Jeep. Do the thing. There you go. That's the stuff. That's how you show them what for. No. Ah. No. Oh, look at him doing the thing. All right, we'll go over here. I guess we could just do this. It feels kind of cowardly, but I'm down with the cowardliness at this point. Like, getting the bad guy, the final boss with 4 lives would be freaking awesome, and we can do it if we just stop futzing around with all these turrets and stuff. But remember, there's a thing over there, right? There's a thing over here. There it is. See, we're learning. No, I'm learning. I hate you, you stupid little friggin' helicopter jackass moron piece of garbage. And Jeep, I hate you worst of all. Aw, I decimated your ranks, you little... Come back here, you little coward. I know you're gonna hide over there trying to take a pot shot at me when I scroll the screen over. Yeah, well. Lucky for you. Ooh. Crack shot right there. take advantage of the situation. Don't die to these guys. Don't die to these guys. Don't die to these guys. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Squish. Oh, gosh. Their balls have some reach. Oh, no, no, no. Jump, 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 jump. Oh. All right, good. We got the one. We gotta shoot the other one. I don't know how we would have gotten away from that thing. Damn it, it's gonna hit me again. Shit. Mother. Wait, shh, you fucking. What the fuck do I have to do? Jackass, man. 4 freaking lives to this point, and then we lose it all because of that piece of garbage. I find it infuriating. I don't know if that was clear or not. Damn, that sucks. I mean, at least this part, you can figure it out. Like, it's not hard to do. It's not hard to figure it out. It's not hard to execute. You just have to. It's time consuming. And there's probably people who can do it a lot faster, but at least... Oh, we had 4 freaking lives. 4! Count them, 4! That's more than 3, and a lot more than 2, and a heck of a lot more than 1. And all that went away. Because of a stupid freaking nuclear silo that I don't even know why the hell that's able to be a thing. And now we lost another life while I'm bitching about losing a life. This is the worst. We're not gonna trigger the thing yet. I think that's a key to our victory. I don't know if they respawn. I know there is. Ah, you jackass hit me from behind. What a piece of cowardly shit you are. I mean, look at this. They're crawling all over the place. What am I supposed to do with this shit? Oh, we got one of them. We only needed to get one more. Oh, the humanity. The red tanks and red suits and the soldiers wear look like Contra aliens. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And they fire the same ordnance. I hadn't analyzed it as such, but you're right. The snowballs, they all shoot the snowballs. Jeeps in the 80s could fly, remember? Yep, right. There's probably a lot you can skip if you're just quick and scroll the screen right away. Yeah, you're right, absolutely right. It doesn't feel good, necessarily, but yeah, I probably don't need to be shooting as much stuff as I do. But here's the thing. Killing stuff when I can, and when it's kind of more or less safe to do so, I feel like that shores me up a little bit and puts me in a position where I could get an extra life from score. Whereas if I just rush through it, if I skip through a lot of it, just like by default, then I could get to the end. I don't know. But you're right. It's probably for the best. Like in that one level where that one part of the level where I just run, drive, whatever. We could have done it if we'd actually got there with the 4 lives we had right before the nuclear silo bullcrap. We would have been able to take out that second target. I don't know if that's the last target that we have to take out, but we would have been able to take that out. Like that could have been it. That could have been the one. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Oh geez, that's a lot more stuff than I remember happening at that particular point. Oh. No, Jeep! Stay away, Jeep! Like, oh, this is the level. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Like you're saying, scroll the screen. Get out, get out, get out. Go, go before they can spawn any nonsense. We got the stupid helicopter coming up. I know that we're not going to escape that, but... Get through there. Yeah, maybe the best course of action is just drive, 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 drive. And don't get hit by those little jackasses. And those jackasses. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that the pressure's... Fuck! I mean, what chance do you don't have a fucking chance. You have to scroll the screen over in order to keep going, and then it just shoots shit at you as soon as you do. You have no fucking chance. I don't like when I don't have a chance. Like, things that make me happy, that's not one of them. Hey, Lagmeister, what's going on? You called me by my real name. Not much, Lagmeister. We're just getting screwed by RNG right now. Well, I don't know about RNG, but all right. So we just gotta go. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. We got. I don't know how we did it, but we did. We nailed that part. I gotta shoot these things because I have to scroll down. Oh, damn it. I kind of needed to kill those. How am I shooting in the middle of them? Alright, whatever. Let's do this. Yeah, we've got to the final boss. I think it's the final boss. Wouldn't it be a kick in the crotch if it actually scrolls up and there's another level after this? But I think, because you see the skull with the crossbones and stuff on it, I think that is indicative that we are at the belly of the beast. And we almost beat... Oh no! I wasn't paying attention! It's your fault, Lagmeister. It's all your fault. I wasn't paying attention because I was talking to you. Oh gosh, it's all your fault. And it's not my fault at all. We've never died at this place before. But we also have never gotten this far with 3 lives. So, it feels... It's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's a pain in the ass, the final boss. If it is the final boss, it's a pain in the ass. It's a lot of stuff going on the screen, but we killed one of the turrets. I think we only needed to kill one more, and I think we would have had it. So we might be able to do it here today. We might be able to do it here today. Oh no, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just don't, no stupid mistakes here. No stupid mistakes. Not the stupid helicopter! Come on, where's the power up? Where's the 1-up? Where's the things? Come on, game. I'm just a little Jeep trying to make his way in this world. Give me a little lovin' here. Give me a little lovin'. Give me a little something to... Alright, no lovin' for the Jeep. Alright, so we don't... So we don't want to trigger everything just yet. There we go. But they respawn. We know that for a fact. The tanks come up behind you. So you can take them out here, but that doesn't mean you're not going to have to take out tanks once the battle starts. But let's go. Ah, shit, man. That stupid fucking helicopter. And there's... Nope, we're just fucking dead. Oh, see, it's the pothole! I couldn't turn around because the stupid pothole was there. Fuck. It is just fucking crazy, man. Jeez. And that's it. That's it. That's all we got for today. Oh, so damn close. Man. No, like, Mike, you know I'm kidding with you, man. You know I'm kidding with you. Although I will say, I was like, this is like you popped in, you're like, hey, and I'm like, oh no, this is the inverse of what works. You're supposed to be with me the entire time, and then when I fight the final boss, you bail. That's what you do. That's how it works. That's how we make things happen, like Meister. But let me ask you while you're here. So we were trying to think of a way, me and Carlos, a way to, and I know your channel is not necessarily about video gaming. It's more about the motorcycles and mechanical stuff and everything. But like trying to think of a way, if not to play like co-op, a way to make like give the channels like some overlap. Like, I mean, for example, just a random example. I've never played Kid Icarus. So like if you hadn't played Kid Icarus and Carlos hadn't played a Kid Icarus, we could have a like, I don't know what they call it, like a point run or a speed run or something, like who can beat it faster. But we don't like, it's not like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down and try to beat it and you try to beat it. It's like you could take 1 hour a day for 5 days or whatever, and so you beat it in 5 hours. But like essentially, like as soon as you sit down and we turn it on, start the timer, just like, and it's not really true competition, like but like it's kind of a thing, and then that gives crossover with watching and stuff. It's like, all right, yep. So this, Carlos and Lagmeister and for Retro's sake, if he's playing Underhill, I don't know if you have, you don't have to stream even, but just like video recording capabilities. But something like that where it kind of feeds into other stuff. So there's a tie to other channels as well. So it wouldn't necessarily be like showing head to head at the time. I don't know that even my computer can handle that kind of graphical stuff, but, where it's like, it's not just I'm playing through this game. It's I'm playing through it for a purpose, and ideally maybe it would be a game that none of us are really familiar with. We've never really played. Now I do know Underhill mentioned, nuts. I forgot the name of it now. I have it pulled up on my, on eBay though, so that's good. Have you played Section Z? Because it sounds like that might be a cool game to play as well. But anyway, just something like that. It was close, GG. It was. I am gonna look at You Can Beat Video Games just see if there's anything I'm missing. If it wasn't for that pothole, I think we would have been all right. But we haven't got there with upgrades either, and we haven't been able to get there with 4 lives. But yeah, that's. I think part of the problem is it just shoots so fast. If it's aimed at you, you're just dead. You just have to hope that it's not going to shoot you. But maybe there's a secret to it. But I'm going to see it just so I don't get my hopes up. If it is just destroy those 2 turrets, then I think we got this on the next session for sure. You can do a poll to get what game? Yeah. Well, to be fair, Carlos, even on a busy day, we usually have like 4 or 5 people here, or 4 or 5 people that take part in there. But like, how about Gradius? I think that's the one I have actually. I think that's the one I have. Hang on. I don't know. Nope. Okay, no. I mean, I could buy it. It's probably not terribly expensive, but Galaga is the one that I had. The side-scrolling whatever. Yeah. So I do have that one. But yeah, so the only problem with the poll, Carlos, is I can't like I mean, what? Like, I don't think there's a way I can let people enter their own answer. Answer viewer questions live. What retro? What are we defining retro as? Probably anything before PlayStation. Well, has to be. I can't do PlayStation. I guess I could do emulator. I don't know, like what, like Greatest is a really good one, but tough. Yeah, maybe actually on the channel, like I could just say, hey, like what are the we can paramify it a little bit. Retro now is anything before 2010. What came out in 2010? What system was 2010? Was that Wii? Wii release. 2006. Okay, so what is that? Wii U? Okay, yeah. So anything before the Wii U, I guess, is considered retro. So yeah, Golden Axe, but it's 16. Well, okay, no. So, but yeah, no, but that's fine. Golden Axe would be fine. So yeah, pretty much, and as long as it's not on the Wii U or later, in theory, it would be up there. So we have Gradius, Golden Axe. Golden Axe is good. Carlos, have you played Golden Axe? Let me see Golden Axe. I've never played it myself. Golden Axe. Let's see. Side-scrolling beat 'em up arcade. Oh, it came out on Sega. Oh, you disgust me. How is a Nintendo fanboy gonna play a freaking Sega game? Did they release it as part of a like a compilation or something? Oh, platforms. There we go. Oh wow, it came off on a Commodore 64. The hell? Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Virtual Console, Microsoft Windows. So everything but Nintendo, it came out on. Interesting. What would you guys be playing it on? Do you have a Genesis? Is that what? Yeah, I guess it came out on Sega Genesis, so you'd have to. It's been a long time, but I never played it. Echo the Dolphin. It's been a long time, but I never played through it. Okay. I wouldn't know, but it has a port on almost everything except Nintendo. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right, Baldrick. That's the only downside to being pretty much a one console generation or one console brand deal. Like if it didn't come out on Nintendo, I'm kind of screwed. I mean, I guess I could play it on. It says Windows, so I'm guessing maybe Steam has it. Let me check that out. Actually, just Steam have Golden Axe. Golden Axe. Store. There's Golden Axe Idol. Yeah, so it's not on Steam. So we'd have to find a way to play it if you guys don't have. I think you all have Genesis though, don't you? Lagmeister, you were. Yeah. Nintendo. No. That's a bummer. Wait, is that a no? I want Echo or no Echo? I've heard it has a level of difficulty. I'm not like Golden Axe. Just from what I'm looking at, screenshot wise, looks like something I would. But I mean, part of the other reason for wanting to do that is because it's like you're not the only one going through it. Like if I'm going through a really hard part or I'm getting killed a lot, I could be like, well, I know Lagmeister's going through the same thing. I know Carlos is too. And if you guys are like, nah, we already beat that level like a year ago, I'll be like, damn it. Or, I just beat it. Then I'll be like, all right, well, I know it can be beat. They just beat it. I got to figure out how to do it. It's on Good Old Games. Oh, it's on GOG. Oh, it's not. I can pretty much play anything. No need to brag, Carlos. No need to brag. But yeah, you're right. No, that's. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. It's cropping the screen out a little bit here. Oh yeah. Well. No, Echo, I have PTSD. All right, so Echo's off. I have a good size library, but not all games. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing here. Like, I'm amazed at how many people can ask me for a game, even if it's in the Nintendo world, the amount of people that can ask me to play a game that I don't own. I'm like, I own, I don't know, it's like 40 Nintendo games, 60 Switch games, 35 SNES games. Like, I don't, it's not an insignificant amount, but it's like every single time somebody mentions a title, I don't have it, almost. But it would be, so if it was going to be something, I'd say something cheap that, if we were going to pick it up, we'd get it for cheap. But yeah, Carlos, I can shoot you a message or whatever a little bit later. Once I kind of sort through stuff. Maybe I will. I'll do a poll on the channel and just say, hey, what retro game, i.e. anything between 2010. The problem is, I know it's going to happen. It's going to be flooded by PlayStation 1 or N64 games, and it's going to be like, no. So maybe I'll just exclude those off the jump. I just don't want to. The polygonal debacle of the PlayStation and 64 generation. Like, I'll do Star Fox 64. I can do that. That's pretty much it. Diddy Kong Racing, but I've already beat that. It's like, just give me sprite work. Give me sprite work. If we're not gonna go at least, what is that game? Mario Sunshine. If we're not at least gonna go Mario Sunshine level graphics, I got to revert to the sprites. I emulate, lost my original collection. Gotcha. Okay. Same and then some. Well, yeah, I guess if you have on emulation, that opens the doors to quite a few more games. I don't know. Didn't they axe a lot of the emulation? Like, they cracked down on that. I think I've got an emulator on one of my computers, like an old laptop. I don't think I have it on here though. I mean, obviously I don't have to emulate if it's on a system of my own, but yeah, maybe I'll put that up in the community and just see, like, what is the next game you would like to see, or if you were to see. So what would you guys want to do? Would it be a speed running thing, like who can do it fastest? Or, I mean, that seems like the easiest thing. Not that we'd want to speed run it. Like, I wouldn't be just like, oh, let me just run. Like, I would just be thinking, like, try to get done, and not. But it would be based in the time that you sit down to play, not like, because, I think I'd have a much easier time of just sitting there and spending 24 hours on a damn thing. I thought you could only emulate something for 24 hours unless you own the original cartridge. Oh, interesting. So wait, would that mean if you can beat the game within 24 hours, you're fine? Like, if you do a playthrough using emulation, but it only takes you 2 hours, you're fine? Or you mean 24 hours from the time that you... Yeah, I don't know. Battletoads, Lagmeister, you're just saying that because you're the only one, I think, among us three that I can actually get through the turbo tunnel with any regularity. No. Unless Carlos is going, yeah. But I don't think so. We could do Jackal. I've got a bit of a head start, but, Oh, no, never mind. I was just hanging out. I believe I played this game for 5 to 10 minutes and just said nope. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't think it was that bad. Like I said, it has. I remember reading a disclaimer saying you have to delete the ROM within 24 hours. Oh, okay. Well, and I'm sure that's what people do. I'm sure. How did that get so out of? Why is that? What did I do? Because that's actually more in line with... Let me see. Yeah, there we go. So, oh man, so it was off the whole time? My bad, y'all. Well, it's not a bad game. I just wish the thing could shoot other directions. Well, see, that's the key, Lagmeister. That's how I felt as well. The one gun you have always faces north, or faces up, which is, it's a pain in the ass for like getting used to it, but you have the grenades can shoot in any direction, or your rockets. So your main gun shoots that way, but like when like I've been in that situation where they've got a missile silo over here on your right, and they shoot a missile and it's coming up like this, you can just you can be facing the silo, you're shooting that way, you're shooting your grenades or your rockets that way, and your gun though is still automatically shooting up, so you're able to snipe out the rocket while also taking out the silo. So I have found it over time to be nice, or to be ideal, but wish we could do Punch Out. I like Punch Out. I'm not sure if I have it. We could do Punch Out. I mean, I think I'm prepared. I mean, well, here's the thing though. Have you guys beat it already? If you haven't beat Mike, I'd be willing to try that one. But if you've already beat Mike Tyson, you got a leg up on me that I don't know that I'll be able to overcome, because I have not been able to. Like, honestly, I still have hard times with Macho Man. I mean, I can grind it, but like it takes so long just to get to Mike, and I think I've gotten to him like twice, and the game was over in like the match was over in like 4 seconds. So it's going to be a long haul for me. So if you've already beat it, that might not be. But like I was saying, Lagmatch or something like, I mean, well, I'm not saying we have to like, but like Kid Icarus is one of those early Nintendo games that I've never played. I haven't even popped it in the system yet. I hear it's hard, but not like ridiculously hard. but I've never beaten Mike. Okay, all right, so that would be fair then. Star Fox on Nintendo. It was on Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64. And GameCube as well, but not classic Star Fox. It was like Dinosaur Planet, but they got the IP, so they decided they were gonna try to make it that. So they did. But yeah, no, it's Super Nintendo and then Star Fox 64, the really the two. So Punch Out sounds like it might be viable. Star Fox on SNES is rough. Well, then maybe I'll just do a playthrough of that one, because that's my jam right there. I will say the third difficulty level, the hardest one, that one still gives me trouble. 2 or 3 levels, and especially the final one. But yeah, I that's one of those games I just played the crap out of, you know? Kind of like a lot of folks have done with some of these games. So Super Nintendo, well, honestly, I probably am better at the Super Nintendo than the 64. But I mean, I will say I think the 64 is a lot more fun to play. That's true. It's not fair. I'm good at Punch Out. Well, but if you haven't beat Mike yet, I mean, you probably have an advantage for sure. Because I mean, I'm good at Super Punch Out, so I feel like I should be good enough to give it a shot. But if you're constantly getting to Mike, I've got some catching up to do. And it's really not all that long of a game. But I don't know. I'd be down with it. I mean, like I said, it's not truly like, oh, can I win? I just thought it was cool. Like I'm seeing, Carlos play like in something like Donkey Kong. It's like, oh, that'd be cool. But like, you don't want to do it in parallel unless there's a purpose behind it. Like, because otherwise it just seems like you're just kind of, taking the thunder. But I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. Like speedrun Donkey Kong Country. Like, I feel like that's a game that's fun to speedrun because you're just grabbing ropes and swinging and rolling, and it's going to come down to just who dies fewer times. I think something like that would be fun. So, but I was thinking, well, since Carlos already is already doing that for the Nintendo series, maybe we do it for a different one. Well, instead of let's see who can beat Mike. Okay, all right, that'll work. So do we want to? Okay, yeah. We'll just. But yeah, no. Yeah, if we were to do Punch Out, it wouldn't be. But I mean, a speed run only in that like who can beat it the first, beat it. Yeah, who can beat it first? So it's not like a time thing. Like if you take a half hour and get it done, but you do it. Or no, you take 5 hours, and it only takes me a half hour, but you do it on a 2. I don't know. Yeah, it would just be a results thing. Of course, right now I'm like, well, let's see. I've got a little bit of time. Yeah, guys, let's do Mike Tyson Punch Out. Hey, look away for a second. Don't pay attention to what you're about to see. Don't pay attention to what you're about to see. Doopy-doopy-doo. Nothing going on here. Nothing at all. Doopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. La-ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, la-ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh no! Oh, this is still Jackal. It's still Jackal. It's just a. I'm kidding. I'm not actually gonna do it, but I just wanted to make sure it booted up. It's fine. It looks good. And there he went to punch Mike Tyson. That's fair. You can practice. I mean, I would say, yeah, like I'm. This is more of like a teaser, because I'm not going to get to Mike. I guarantee you, I'm not going to even get to Mike. But just kind of a refresher for folks. This is what will be. Man, what is going on with the ratio here? I could have sworn this is 4:3, but. Oh crap, you can't pause this. I didn't know that. But yeah, it would just be practice. Super Macho Man will lay me out if it doesn't happen before then. Look at that! I hit my freaking glass jaw, Joe. There's you guys are gonna dust me. I got some mic, but I never learned how to use the stars. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I know how to use the stars in general. I don't know how to get stars on all the guys, though. Like, it's pretty easy on him, but I don't know how to get him on Mike either. I think the only way I'm going to beat Mike is a decision. Where it's like, I think it's 5,000 points you need. So if you can just go the distance with Tyson, I think you can, like, that's how I would win. I don't know how, but I think for the first minute of the round, every punch is a knockout. Or, I mean, put you on the mat. It may not be a knockout, but it's like he can TKO you in like 30 seconds. People were joking that's Jake Paul. The resemblance is uncanny. I thought that was where you're supposed to star the guy, but I guess not. It'd be interesting to see Glass Jaw against Mike Tyson. And unfortunately in our world, apparently, Glass Jaw beats Mike Tyson. Oh wow, I forgot this was a thing with this guy. See, you guys can learn from me. Employ these strategies in your own playthrough. Not that missing part, that's kind of stupid, but... Beep, 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 boop. So yeah, this will be one time. So Carlos, you said you can do it on the weekend. Title bout after 2 wins? Oh, right. You gotta, yeah, and then you fight him again. I really want them to do a Wii Punch Out or Punch Out Wii or whatever it is. I want them to do that released for the Switch, a port. Burp. Aight. Wait, what? Oh, it's down. No, wait, is it up? How do you block? I forgot how to block. Oh, you hit down, I think. It is down. I'm a hell of a showman, folks. I did that just for your entertainment. You're like, whoa, wait, he's getting beat by Honda version 1? Now I'm thinking it's not a good... No. So I will go until I lose the first match and then I'm done. Like I'm not gonna make a play for it now with you guys not even starting yet. It's more of a like shake maybe a little bit of the rust off, give people a preview like, hey, here's what you can expect. But I'm not gonna make an actual push to do it. I guarantee you I'm not even gonna get to him. If I beat Sandman, I will be surprised. But no, this is just a wetting the palate, if you will. Well, no. Hold on now, Lagmeister. Hold on. I don't know if we should be, no stars and no, like, I think we should be able to do those things if we have the wherewithal to get them done, but Skull I haven't played in probably 13 years. Yeah, and I won't touch it after this. And like I said, if nothing else, I'm just reminding you of the strats, you know? Like, I know you can do this. If you don't screw up like I just did, you can do that for infinite. He's a lot hard. All these guys are a lot harder the second time around. The game doesn't get hard till after King Hippo. Hippo is kind of like the last easy guy. Everybody else is pretty much a pain in the ass. And no punching. You have to KO them just by stare. Okay, I'm scared of Lagmeister. I know, right? Hey, if he can pull that off, more power to him. Like, you just see him like get up there and go, oh, and he just kind of like sinks down. Oh, that wasn't Lagmeister, that was Baldric. See, how dare you, Baldric, use your own name. It confuses me, makes you think you were somebody else. Oh, that's right. He's almost as fast as Mike. Like, I feel like I might be able to beat Mike now. Like that's a pretty fast shot. Like, you just really have no time to dodge if you're not. Now the only thing I remember that makes Mike easier is if you get used to dodging, where you dodge and then you push the opposite direction to come right back. Like, you can dodge, you kind of hang out here for a second and then you come back. But like against Mike, if you want to get those shots in, you got to do like a quick dodge and then duck back, which means like you tap left and then tap right again. So I'm not even trying to do that here, but apparently that's the next thing. I didn't know blocking was a thing. No, really, Lagmeister? Like, that's how you beat this? How did you beat this guy without doing that? Do you not have to... There's something with... I know the gem blinks... There it is. No! He's got the counter! He tried to he countered me. No, he countered me again! Oh no, he countered me again! Oh my gosh! This could be the end of my run right here. But like, yeah, I don't know how you beat this guy if you don't block, because he does that... And if you're not blocking right when he does it, he just jacks you. Like, on that part, how do you, like, can you dodge that and not actually block? I thought you had to block that, otherwise you just get hit every time. Either that or Lagmeister, you haven't actually got to this guy yet, in which case, this contest may be a little more one-sided than we thought. Oh, I was like, what happened to the game? It just froze. I just jumped to the left all the time? Dang, I didn't know you could do that. At least, I mean, for this part anyway. I thought you had to be able to block. Damn. Yeah, you tap down. You push down and you block. I think it's down. As you saw, I didn't do very well against Piston Honda. And I'm gonna have to... It is, yeah, it is down. Now, you lose stamina when you do that, though. So if you let him hit you too many times, you'll actually go pink. No! My star! Oh, shoot. Bald Bull is a rough one, too, because he's got that... Oh, crap. This is a bit embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. This is why I think it's fair as a competition, because I'm very, I don't even know if you call it rusty. I've never got really good at Punch Out. I'm not bad. I mean, look at little Mac. He's all like, he's crying, man. He can't even keep his eyes open. Don't be charmed by his magic punches. A kitten is no match for a tiger. Oh no. Stay down, bitch. Damn it! I just want you to go away. I think we have to fight him a second time. Shoot. Come on, man. Don't make this harder on yourself. So I guess 4 o'clock, I guess we'll try Final Fantasy VII again. It's a combination of wanting to get the bad taste of the Chocobo crap. Like, I don't want to have to wait till tomorrow to get that out of my corral. I just, ugh. Such a grindy bit of nonsense. I've gotten lucky on him. The past few times I've done it, I've just been able to, I've got the timing down, but scary. Damn it. What do you mean when they ditch you after dismount? What? What you mean when they ditch you after you dismount? They ditch you after you dismount. Oh, yeah, it says that you only get to ride them once, but if you get off of them, they don't stick around. That's what the doofy little farm boy that won't actually sell them to you. He's like, yeah, you can ride them, but once you get off, they'll run away. So you pretty much like there's a one-off type thing. That's what he said. I'm just quoting what the guy said in the game. Oh, piss. Okay, he's gonna keep doing it. I've got to... It's all on the line right here. Look at that, though. Like, minimum risk on his part. He only had that much health left. I had almost a full bar. Oh. Oh, he's gonna do it? Okay, well... But yeah, Lagmeister, apparently you have to breed them, then they don't run away. You got to get that black and gold Chocobo eventually. Black and gold? See, you and, what's his name? Bacon Pancakes are equally enigmatic. You make references to these things in the game that I don't know about a black and gold Chocobo. I know nothing of this. And there's nothing in the game that tells me about this. I mean, sure, I guess I'll breed them, I guess, but do I have to sit there and watch them do their stupid little dance for an hour and a half if I'm going to do that? because it's like, oh, they're just doing their little chick, you know, do the freaking chicken dance. Ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-da-da-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. It's like I don't watch it every time I breed you. I don't want to. All right, this isn't going well. Oh, that's right. He has 3 of them. Oh, this is not good. Why did I not dodge the... Damn it. No, no! 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 Shoot. It's a long process. That's not what I want to hear, like Maestro. Oh, man. Oh. Enthusiasm waning. All right, so here, I'm probably going to lose this one here. So this is where the... And that's why I did this, because I knew I wasn't really going to get too far with it. Get through the easy stuff that really is not hard for anybody. Like, a 4-year-old could beat everybody pretty much up to this point. This is where the game actually gets rough. Well, Bald Bull can be rough. If you, I've been crappy on the timing and had him lay me out like 4 times, and that's not a good feeling. This is Mac. Dodge is punch, then counter punch. Oh, yeah, it's an NHK TV camera. Hello, Tokyo. That's all the life you give me, game? That's it? Now, and for all intents, I mean, for everything but the neck or the face and the overall skin tone is Mike Tyson. He's got the same shoes, same shorts, same size, he's the same sprite, just... And his punch is just about as devastating. I was hoping that was going to end him, but it didn't. Oh, but I don't want a breeder simulator though, Lagmeister. I want to slice people with my Schward and call it a day. I was just about to say, have I taught you anything about stars today, Lagmeister? And you're like, yeah, they're not worth it. My star! I could have ended it! I could have ended it, but instead he ended me 2 seconds before the round was over. Oh, no, 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 we're still alive, we're still alive! Oh, look at that. Sweet Jiminy. He's hurt me, Doc! Wait, he's hurt me, Doc! Don't give up, Mac! Fight! I still remember our first fight. Now I'm gonna pay you back. Banzai! I'll have to look into the star thing. Honestly, like, I don't know how to get it on... I don't know... Sandman and Macho Man, I don't know how to get stars on them. And Punch and Mike. I don't know how to get stars for them. Oof. You only breed them if you want the most powerful summons. Fair enough, Carlos. Fair enough. I want a more formidable summons. That's what I want. I want it to look badass. I don't want it to be a giant chicken. Oh, I didn't have any hearts left. That's why. And I don't think I'm getting up after this. Nope. There you go. So, like I said, I didn't think I was going to get terribly far. So that's what you all have to be. If you guys can beat this jackass, then you're up on me. You've got a head start. But do it. It depends on how much of a pain in the ass it is. Everything so far has been a big pain in the ass. If I can do it with minimum effort, I totally will. But if I have to work hard for it, that just doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound fun. But yeah, I'll have to. I'm kidding, kind of, sort of. This is really baffling to me though, because like I have the little box here is set for 4x3, and most of the games fit it, but for whatever reason this one doesn't. Like that's the whole screen, but it's like that's weird. It's weird. Huh. Whatever. What are you gonna do? He has to beat the weapons too. What? He has to beat the weapons too? Oh, I just want to play the game and not wander around lost or wait for garbage RNG to make sure I get the thing that I need to do the next thing. But anyway, okay, so there we go. We got to the final boss in Jackal. And at least as it stands now, Carlos, Lagmeister, and myself are going to do a low-key beat Mike run. So, I'm not sure how I'm going to do mine, whether it's going to be like, because I mean, right now the format's like once a week, but that's probably not going to get it done in any decent time. So maybe it'll just be like an hour or something like that. Well, no, because Carlos, you only have the weekend, right? So if you're only able to play it for a few hours on one of the days, then I think if it's more or less like once a week for you, Lagmeister, we just maybe, give it a day or, a chunk of time once a week or maybe twice a week or something. But ultimately it's going to come down. So like, let's say I beat it first because I just have more time on my hands. Like, let's say I do it next week and it's not going to happen. Mike Tyson is freaking ridiculous, but I get close, but it's taken me like 6 hours, or I do it, but it takes me like 8 hours because I play 4 different days, 2 hours a day. And then one of you does it in like one day. I think it's fine, but only if you want the best, Schward. Well, I want to beat the game. I want to beat Shinra. I want to beat that jackass, that emo doofus Sephiroth. But Mr. It's my mom. You guys messed my mom up. I'm a test tube baby, man. I want to beat him. I want to kick the crap out of him. And I'm sure we're pretty close to doing that, right? I don't need to be the best. If, like, I mean, I guess, it probably is too late. Like if you get to the final boss and you're getting your butt kicked and it's like, well, now I need to go back and farm for more XP. But like, I'm not trying to do a complete run through. I do want to do stuff, but it just depends. It just depends on how inane the task is to get certain things. How's it supposed to go down? What's the format? That's a good question. See, I don't want to do it simultaneously because I was thinking, what if we all just played on each of our channels? That's how a lot of times you'll see like people like do like if they're doing like a Mario 1 playthrough real quick, they'll all be playing it on their different channels and you can go and watch each one of them. We could do that. Although I know Lagmeister, you probably wouldn't be streaming, but like Carlos, I could probably do it on a weekend, like, when you could do it. And Lagmeister, if you have that availability, maybe we could do it that way, where we're just all three streaming. The problem is that cannibalizes the audience. They'll be able to watch a replay of whoever they're like. If they're watching Carlos, they could go back and watch what I was doing afterward. But during it, it's not like a lot of these channels. They've got they're 200,000 subscribers each. They've kind of got the people that watch them regularly, and then people that watch the other guy once in a while. We probably have like 5 regulars each, something like that, or 2 maybe. But yeah, that's a good question. Let's not do it time-wise. How many times? So how many rematches? Maybe we do it that way. Mike Tyson rematches. So it's not based on time. It's just based, in a way it is, but it's not like, oh, you're trying to beat it. It's like literally, okay, here's my first time facing Mike Tyson. Like how many rematches does it take to beat? So, it's almost like how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? How many matches, how many rematches does it take to finally beat Mike Tyson? And I think the game, the competitive aspect of it will still be engaged until somebody beats him and says, okay, I did it after 45 rematches. Well, until the other two guys eclipse 45, the competition is still intact. Now, yeah. So one of us is going to get it done before the others. And then the other two have to try to get it done, unless, like, I'm already at 60 and Carlos, you get it done in 45, then it's like, all right, I'm out. And then it's, between you two. But I just think because then, like, on my channel, I could be like, all right, here's my playthrough. But if you want to see, Carlos or Lagmeister's, then I can send a link to your guys' videos, or like maybe make it part of a playlist, like the Punch Out challenge or something like that. And then so once somebody gives, like, if I put a link to your guys's, here's Carlos's playlist, for beating Tyson, here's Lagmeister, and then they can click on that and see your progress as well, and vice versa. If we get to Mike, do we use code? Yeah. Because I feel like that's just going to grind if we don't. Now, I don't know. Doesn't, like, the code that you get after losing to Mike, that doesn't take you back to Mike, though, right? It takes you to Macho Man. Is it a code you have to actually, like, find online that actually gets you up against Mike? But yeah, I think, okay, yeah, you play, once you get to Mike, then if that, whatever the password, the closest password that gets you to him, if it gets you to Macho Man, then you go to Mike. If it gets you to Mike directly, I think once you can get to him, then that's where the fun begins, right? That's, I think we've all gotten to Mike, but just none of us have beat him. So I feel like that would be more interesting than having to grind through. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it just because then you just get better and better at beating Macho Man. I think Sandman. I think it's Macho Man. I think if you lose to Mike Tyson, I think you go down to Macho Man. I think if you use the code after you lose to Mike, I think it still puts you at Macho Man. So I think you still have to face him every time. And if you lose to him, then you go down to Sandman or something. So it's it gets you to Mike. Oh, it does. Okay. So yeah. So all you need to do is get to him once, I think. I think there's two codes, one that goes to the final three and one that goes straight to Mike. Okay. I think the code that you get generically, like the one that you earn in game, I think that one takes you to the final three. I think the Mike Tyson code is actually a not a secret code, but yeah, 007-373-5963. Ah, that's amazing. I have the exact same numbers on my matched luggage. Okay, yeah, see, here we go. The game doesn't give us that code, right? Did one of the Nintendo people give it to us or somebody figure it out? I'm pretty sure Nintendo let that one out in the wild years ago. Nintendo Power. Yeah, I finally found a reasonably priced copy of Nintendo Power number 11. This was the second issue I received after getting a Nintendo that Christmas, and although I'm not sure, I believe my neighbor had the code well before then. Classified information from Agent Double Pound number 30535. The rumor is true. We've waited to let you know so that you would have a chance to get to Iron Mike on your own. Over 2 years after the game comes out. Nintendo Power was notorious for this kind of thing in the beginning. I remember as a kid at school telling me the code in 1989, so it was circulating before the above-mentioned Nintendo Power reveal. A good guess would be that Nintendo phone counselors gave it out to callers. The first time I saw the Tyson code was called How to Win at Nintendo Games by Jeff Robin. I know I didn't have it in 1988. Probably came across it in 90 or 91, but a search shows the publishing date of that book is 1988. I'm guessing the code was an open secret not too long after release, after all the appeal of buying the game was to fight Mike Tyson, and I'm sure it helped sales to reassure people they'd actually be able to fight him and not be stuck long before they got the chance. All right. Yeah. So you just got to get to him the one time on your own. As you saw, it may be a little while before I can do that. And then it's right on to Mike. Spaceballs. Yeah, there you go, Baudrick. Exactly. Yes. Spaceballs. Watch out. I'll probably go out, come home, have a few beers, and beat Mike later and just record it. Oh, I see, Lagmaster. Yeah, just, you're just going to give it the old turbo tunnel treatment, huh? Yeah, I watched you do it, thought, well, he sucks. I bet I can do it faster. And then you did. When I first got to Mike, I got knocked out the first few times and just said, okay, I'm done. Exactly, Lagmeister. Yeah. And I thought the code, the one that's out there, I thought that was the same one that I got when I lost to him, which was, again, the top 3. I was like, I got to beat these guys again just to get to them. And the fight lasts 10 seconds. So, but isn't I think that might be on the Nintendo Mini. I think it is. I wonder what that's like to play on. Oh, well. No PEDs, Lagmeister? What's PED? Hey, I left my mistakes in there just so you wouldn't think I'm perfect. You did those on purpose. I know you did. You're like, crap, I don't want to beat it all like really easy and make it discourage the guy and make him feel like a complete jackass. Oh, no. Oh, I died. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Yeah, what's a PED? Oh, performance enhancing drugs. So yeah, having a few beers, not. You have to register that, Lagmeister. If you beat Tyson with beers, that's an advantage. I've decided. So, if you have beer, or Advil, or any kind of energy drink, these are all performance enhancing drugs. We want to keep it a clean fight. Clean fight, yeah. What the heck? Where is that coming from? Oh, it's an ad? Yep, it was an ad on the website that I was looking at the Mike Tyson code thing for. It was okay. That's not fair. No. Energy drinks what I said. I know, Lagmeister. That's why I named it out. I was like, I bet he's gonna be like, okay, fine, no beer at all for me. I'll keep it clean. And I was like, wait a minute, he's gonna go the energy drink route. Which honestly, I would say that more so than the alcohol is in performance enhancing. But yeah, well, I mean, I guess you don't have to count it yourself, but obviously, if it's in the game, we'll see how many rematches, and that's just gonna see, I guess who can adapt faster to whatever the jank is that Mike does. Because yeah, I'm in the same way. I got there and I was like, this is not possible. No human being can do this. And then every human being in the world except for me has done it. Well, everyone, I guess, but us 3. So yeah, that'll work. So maybe that'll be my part 2 next Monday. So Carlos will give it a try on the weekend. Lagmeister, you're welcome to do it whenever. Or maybe I'll slate it in some other time later this week. I'm just saying because I got some tequila, but then you guys not much stand a chance. I mean, I'm almost willing to say if you can beat a reflex and input sensitive game like Mike Tyson inebriated, more power to you. Like, I mean, it still does put an asterisk there. It puts an asterisk there because who knows? Maybe tequila just makes people savage. My body did not like. My body was not a fan of tequila. I was thinking I'll start a second channel. Oh, there you go, Lagmeister. Yeah. Yeah, and hey, the sooner you start, the more you can start piling your content on there. And I mean, who knows? It doesn't hurt to put it out there. It may gain traction here. This competition could be what draws people to it. I mean, like, yes, there may be people who beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded and sleeping, but But last time I drank tequila, I got a DUI. Ooh, dear. Yoicks. Yeah, see, tequila, no bueno. No bueno. The only time I've had violent regurgitation was after tequila. I've had too much to drink. I was at home, fortunately. I've had too much to drink, and it's made me tired, and it's upset my stomach a little bit. Tequila, when I got sick off of that, I was regurgitating so hard and so long that I couldn't breathe. Like I was just, it was like constant, and I couldn't breathe. Everything was going out, and I couldn't take anything in. It was terrifying. So yeah, me and tequila, we're not friends anymore. I've rejected tequila. I honestly, I have to reject alcohol in general because my body does not process it well. I've mentioned that before. The fastest way for me to put on weight in the entire world, not eating chocolate, not eating ice cream. I drink a couple beers a day for a couple days. I will be twice my weight. No exaggeration whatsoever. I was trying to fire up Oblivion and my new PC can't record without a graphics card. I've been trying to find a decent mic because mine is hot doo-doo right now. There's a lot of USB mics out there, like Yeti. I know I have a friend who streams on Rumble who uses a Yeti. I think it's a $50 microphone. And again, it plugs USB. It's USB, so you don't have to worry about like an XLR interface or anything. And it's got like a little stand and all that. So I think they get as low as around $50 to $75 for a decent brand that's going to get you a decent. I mean, but I've heard people that have headsets that just have the little thing there, and it's not bad. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. As long as it's clear, people can hear you, you don't sound echoey or tinny or anything, I think you'd be all right. And most of the mics nowadays kind of have a bare minimum. I'm not sure which one you're using right now, but if it's the hot doo-doo mic, I don't think hot doo-doo makes mics anymore. But yeah, the hot doo-doo mics were not the best. You'd think they name them something a little different, like Hot Dookie or something. But yeah, the hot doo-doo is it's a pretty rough mic. I got a Yeti 40 on. Oh, there you go. Yeah. And Carlos, you sound great. Yep, Yeti 40 on Facebook Marketplace. Was that a Yeti for 40? Newish? Or is it a Yeti 40? Like that's the number of it, or you got it for 40? I've been looking at a wireless headsets. I'm a little irritated. I had a great mic for 15, but they don't make them anymore. Oh man, yeah. I hate to be a conspiracy guy, but it seems like that happens more often than you'd want it to. Like, wait, this was too good. They weren't getting enough returns. It was lasting too long. They're like, well, crap. We wanted to sell one microphone every 5 years. This thing will last you 15. Discontinue it. Take it off the shelves. We got to replace it with a new, updated model that has a little less durability. We make it with crappier parts or something. Oh yeah. Okay, $40 for a Blue Yeti. That's good. That's a really good. That's probably about half price. Maybe a little bit less. But yeah, Blue Yetis are good, as you can hear from Carlos's video. Wait, and it says my new PC can't record without a graphics card. Like a new graphics card is what you're saying? I gave it to my niece when I got back and to watch my old videos. It sounded so freaking good. Oh man, you gave it to your niece. Well, you can get it back, right? Just be like, hey, here's a lollipop. Oh, no, wait, didn't you say she's a streamer? So, yeah, that probably wouldn't work. She's probably too old and uses it too much. If that's somebody, I remember saying they gave their stuff to like their nephew and their niece, and because they do streaming. And I think if it's you said the nephew kind of gave up on it, but she's still going strong with it. As long as it's not OnlyFans, it's legit. Yeah, I'm trying not to spend that much money. A couple days ago, I found I was missing. Oh, dear. How is that? Like out of your bank account? Or. Ooh, geez. That hurts. Where'd it go? Like it just no withdrawal. It was just wasn't in the account. Jeez. Yeah, when I think about it, When I think about it, I gave her a boom mic too. Oh, jeez. Well, you should be able to get one of those back. Good gravy. That's a little too generous. You only need one. Yeah, I'd do a home raid. Just be like, all right, one of these. Too many microphones can make you dizzy and confused. So let me have one of them back. I guarantee you, if you tell her that you're doing a 3-way Mike Tyson punch out competition, she'll be like, take whatever you need, Uncle Lagmeister. You show them just how second place you can get. Because once you're like, J Money's in it, she's like, oh damn, there's no hope, Lagmeister, no hope. I had it at home, just turned up missing. I'll never figure it out. She moved to Misery. Oh, jeez. So $1,000 in cash? Oh gosh. Misery sounds like not a fun, like, there's a place called Misery? Oh, are you saying Missouri? Is that your way of saying Missouri? Because I'm like, would they actually name a place, a town? Welcome to Misery, Montana. Welcome to Misery. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. Holy cow. We had a bit of a scare. Like, so we got my mom. I mentioned to you all, like, I had that one Christmas where I got Tonka trucks instead of Transformers, and it kind of scarred me for life. As kind of a joke, just to kind of like, whatever. We got my dad had sent me and my sister some money and said, just spend it on yourselves, each other, or your mother. And so we decided to, give it to mom. And so we got our Tonka truck. We got our dump truck, Tonka truck. And then in the bed of the truck, we had an envelope with the money in it. Somehow, for some reason, they like, I gave the money to I got the money. I put it in there, gave it to my sister to wrap up. For whatever reason, she wrapped it up in this little brown package instead of like an actual, like, kind of a full-size envelope or like a Christmas card or something. And so when my mom opened it, somehow that little thing, and the wrapping paper was also the same color. So somehow it got thrown about. So, but like, they were like, I saw it in the back of the truck. I saw it in there just a second ago. Where is it? We looked for like 5 or 6 minutes and eventually found it. It had somehow, when she'd opened it, it got flung out, or when she turned it up, so something happened and it ended up like across the room. So that was a scare, and that was nowhere near $1,000. So I can understand that. Okay, Missouri. Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm tracking with you. Yeah, glad but yeah, all that to say, I understand for that brief moment, even though it was, like I said, like a quarter of what you lost, just that moment of going, it has to be, it couldn't just walk away, like, it has to be here. Where the heck is it? And just having that moment where you're just going, it isn't here. It actually isn't here. So I can't imagine having that happen and then with much more money and also never finding it. And just being like, it defies the laws of space and time and physics, but something I had here is no longer here. And I didn't move it. Yeah. Yeah. But so, yeah, I understood for 2 minutes. I kind of understood what you meant or felt a bit of that until we were able to find it, even though it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't the same amount, but, I've got to go ahead and square some. I was looking to buy a bike, but not anymore. It's all right. I'm about to buy a safe, and I should not have that problem again. There you go, Lagmeister. Yeah. I should probably get a safe too. I don't usually keep cash. I don't think I have any cash on me now. In fact, I think I got $1 or two. I almost keep it as like nostalgia. Like, this is what $1 looks like, because I just don't. I throw everything on plastic and then just pay it off. But I mean, it's nice to have cash in hand. Like, I haven't held like a stack of bills in my hand in a long time. I think that'd be really cool. Even if it's just ones, just kind of smell the money. But yeah, if I actually kept cash on me, I would probably get a safe too. And that just seems like a good idea. But anyway, folks, thanks for hanging with me. So Lagmeister Carlos, it's on. It is on like Donkey Kong Country. So we've got a Mike Tyson rematch. How soon can 3 retro vets take out the Mighty Mike Tyson? And for me, it's going to be how long is it going to take until I can get to Mighty Mike Tyson before I actually have to fight him. So I mean, I do like the idea of just having to get to him once, because I just don't want to grind all the other guys. Like, hey, you beat him, you showed him what for. Now you're going against the champ, and you just got to figure it out. You ready? I like that confidence, Carlos. I like that confidence. Get it done. I will see you, kind of, sort of, metaphorically, by extension, in the ring. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is either going to go really well or really, really rough. I could just see, like, dark circles under the eyes. It's like midnight. I'm like, I can do this. 1,001 tries. I got this. And Carlos is like, oh, how you guys doing? Yeah, it took about 10 minutes. Yeah, who knew? I'm aces. And Lagmeister's like, yeah, it took me longer to get my microphone than it did for me to beat Mike Tyson. Piece of sap. I'm like, no. But one way or another, people will see. Between the 3 of us, somebody is going to see Mike Tyson go down in the next week or 2, I would imagine. Awesome. And yeah, once you get set it up, and Carlos, we can talk on Discord. But once you get that set up, like, send me the link, and so that way I can link to your guys' stuff directly, so people can watch your progress as well. I've hit a wall. I am going to take a break. I don't think I'm going to do the second half today. I was thinking final, but I'm doing Final Fantasy tomorrow. I've got to get some stuff squared away, so I might jump back on it a little bit later, but it won't be retro. That Jackal took it at him. We got so close, man. I'm not used to backing off, but I've also realized after 3 hours, I'm kind of at my. If I'm grinding, about 3 hours is all I've got. What's the Discord? I've used it, but I deleted it because it was evil. I see. Well, so to be fair. Oh, excuse me. The Discord referring to directly, I hate to say this, but it's the Discord with the access comes through the Epic? The Epic status, the Epic membership deal. That's part of that package. But I can find a way we'll find a way to communicate there. If nothing else, we see each other almost all the time, especially when I'm on there. So we'll be able to make that work, and get that coordinated. But yeah, that'll be fun. It's going to take a while. That would be awesome. It would be nice to see us, in this drag out down and just dirty, just kind of like, all right, Mike, you son of a gun, I'm going to get this done. But you're welcome to, check You Could Beat Video Games or any other source you want. Just come in hot and heavy swinging. I don't think I've got anything scheduled after Final Fantasy VII, so I might start it tomorrow. We'll see. But I don't. No. I won't start it until the weekend, Carlos, because like I said, I don't want, like, I understand that some of us may, one of us is going to finish, at least one of us is going to finish before the other two by definition, unless there's a tie. But I don't want to start the timer or start the clock until you start going. Because if I do end up doing it early, then it's like, okay, well then there goes all the suspense. So I'll kick it off right around the same time. Lagmeister, you're free to do it whenever you want to, but I'll probably wait until the weekend, just so we're kind of starting at about the same time, and just plug away at it for a couple hours a day. See how we go. Can we drink though? Yeah. I mean, I personally think so. Carlos, you can weigh in. I personally think drinking, I don't think is necessary. I mean, drinking will help you cope with the punishment, but I don't think it makes you better at it. And so I say I welcome it. But Lagmeister, if you do win, then I'll just be like, well, just keep in mind he was able to drink while he was doing this, so maybe that's why he won. So yeah, just know that if you win, there will be skepticism. No, I'm kidding, of course. No, yeah, I'd say go for it. I figured, Carlos. Yeah, nobody, not too many people think like they would be crazy to think some football player staggering around on the field, like, hey, guy, throw me the ball. And they're like, oh, no, he's had performance-enhancing drugs. You know, it's not alcohol. That's of all the things alcohol can do and does, unless it's a stand-up routine or something, like your commentary may be funnier or bizarre or something, but your actual gameplay, I'm pretty sure, is not going to be benefited from that. You can drink, just don't drive. Exactly. That's right. That's right. Remember that. Yeah. If you're going to drink, do it at home. Do it responsibly. And don't get behind the wheel of a car. You can get behind a controller. You can pick up a controller, but don't jump behind the wheel. Wasn't it Phelps they took away his medal because he was smoking pot? Was he really? I had not heard of that. Michael Phelps will not be stripped of Olympic medals. He retired from swimming with more medals than any other Olympian. Don't expect him to lose any of them because of a campaign for Louis Vuitton. Oh, wait, they're saying a Louis Vuitton ad? Oh, provocative pictures. Non-official. I don't think it was him. Unless there's another controversy. If you type up Michael Phelps losing medals, it doesn't really show anything. Oh, on doping. His 8 gold medals in 2008 remains one of the most greatest achievements outside of struggles. I mean, he would have... Yeah, I don't... He won't lose medals. Okay, so... I get... yeah. That would be trippy. I mean, if doping literally just means merit pot, like, how is that performance enhancing when you're talking about swimming or any athletic thing? Like, I don't know how drinking or, I mean, other than they're just going like, look, we can't allow any foreign substance in there because then people will find loopholes and, well, technically this is only pot, but it actually has something else in it. I can see them just making a statement, just going, no, you can't, just don't put any drugs in your body, like, which is fair. But I just don't know how pot itself would be any more than alcohol, how either of them would be helpful in terms of physical performance. A comedian joked that they should have given him 2 medals for smoking pot and doing something. Yeah, definitely not a performance enhancing. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, smoking pot and doing something other than the couch Olympics. Like I can armchair swim. I just sit there like, I could have done better than that. I'm faster than you. I can do that if I'm high. I've never actually gotten high, but I'm sure I could do that. But yeah. I'm bad enough at physical stuff that I don't need anything to hamper it anymore. I don't need a Nerf. I struggle enough as it is. But all right, okay. So we inch closer with Jackal. Next week we should wrap it up. I'm determined it's going to happen. And then we'll start right around the weekend. We'll start the punch out competition, and then I'll have to start brainstorming the next 8-bit or 16-bit goodness for Mondays. But tomorrow will be back to Final Fantasy VII. Because we're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. I'm not going to let that game beat me. All right. Talk to y'all soon. Farewell, my friends.